5, Swaminarayan Pro20. Game number 6. It's Mombasa Cement Giants taking on Purple Dot Ndovus. Can we have the captains for both the teams for the toss? So at the toss, we have both the captains, the umpires panel, match referee Laljibai Budia. Today's match, umpires on field Paul Angere, the well-known, the tall David Pamba, and the match, third umpire Shashikant Sangani. With them are our dignitaries today, representing Shree, Cutch, Satsang, Swaminarayan Temple. We've got Mr. Mukesh Vekaria. We've got Mr. Arvind Hirani. We've got Mr. Bimji Mepani. We've got Mr. Kalyan with us. So we'll have Arvind Bhai doing the toast today. So who's calling? Rush is gonna call. It's heads. Heads it is. Nelson, referee has confirmed you have won. What are you going to do first?
We're going to have a bat first.
Yesterday on this wicket, the team batting first. You know what happened? They lost because the wicket changed a bit under lights. You think it'll change today?
Yes, I do. I think it's going to change a bit. I know this is a different team compared to the other team that played yesterday. We've got a long batting lineup and we backed ourselves to get a competitive score.
What is the score you're looking at?
I think 170, 180 should be enough.
Nelson, I tell you, the first we played here, Swaminarayan Pro20, a team scored 177 and it was chased. Hopefully you defend that. Good luck.
Thank you.
Risha, what would you have done?
Actually, it's actually gone our way as well. In a matter of fact, we would have chosen to bowl. So the fact that they've chosen to bat is actually a win for us as well in that situation. So I won't complain.
Your first game under lights so far. Different strategies.
Well, we've just come with a little bit of a different side. We've made a few changes. Tikul Patel and Nistay Karai will rest today, and Riyazat Ali Shah and sorry, I forgot who it was. Riyazat and Ankit Banderi coming.
Fantastic. Best of luck in the chase. Best of luck, captains.
That's it for the toss ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. It's Mombasa Cement Giants winning the toss and batting first. In a short while, we'll have the first ball being bowled.
chase the leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Very good evening.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are live from the Shree Patel Samaj grounds for match number 6. It's between the Purple Ndovus and the Mombasa Cement Giants. Mombasa Cement Giants earlier won the toss and have elected to bat. And from the middle, I think Rishabh was quite happy to have lost the toss. He was a bit unsure about whether to bat first or not. We are in for an exciting evening filled with lots of sixes, boundaries, and of course, wickets. Tune into the YouTube channel for Swaminarayan Pro20. And joining me in the combox from the team of Radio 44, Jamil Alibai and myself, Mitesh Chavda.
Well, a very good evening to you too, Mitesh. And this is going to be one of those nights where the Swaminarayan Pro is going to prove to us that these last few days has just been exciting international cricket right here in Nairobi West. And what an atmosphere it's been. We've seen these teams play before, and this is the second run out for both the sides here in purple and orange. And wow, we had an experience last night here with Bhargav at the Shree Patel Samaj between the Hariom Titans. And we also had the Mahadev Strikers take on the Playmaster Warriors were in good position at some point, and then you do realize that things changed really quickly, and they came out with the big man out there in the front to hit, and he's done a fantastic job to win that game. The Playmaster Warriors did win that game by 8 wickets, and what a performance there from the big man Kevin O'Brien, as well as Tisara Pereira for the Mahadev Strikers as well. But tonight we have a different kind of match lined up for us on this Tuesday evening, Mitesh. So where does your mind say this game will be going towards? Is it the Mombasa Cement Giants, or is it going to be the Purple Dot Ndovus?
So first of all, I think what everyone is all happy about is there's no rain. So it's been a pleasant evening. Yes, there's a breeze passing around the ground, but I think that should not be a concern to anyone. Yes, coming to which side I want to see prevail today. Well, I think look, from what we've seen for the last 2 days is till now every team has managed to win at least one game. So should the Purple Dot Novus win tonight, it will mean the table is wide open with all 6 teams in 2 points, and then we now start playing the tricky scenario of the net run rate. So yes, it's an exciting game. Once again, they are chasing the Purple Dot Novus. Yes, in the first game, they fell marginally short of the chase. But like earlier mentioned, Captain Rishabh was quite happy to lose the toss. He was a bit unsure of what to do. And I think he's also pumped up. They want to put their first points on the table now. And starting the innings off for the Ndovus is Bundi bowling from the school end, right arm fast over the wicket.
I think this is one of those matches, like you said, very, very important for either of the sides to pick up the points. And if Ndovus do prevail today, oh wow, that's up in the air. It's going to be a maximum first ball 6. How about that, Mitesh?
Wow, what intent there is. That ball was marginally short of full length, and it just clipped over the mid-on boundary.
Wow. Have these boys not come to play? Mombasa Cement Giants are going giant in the first ball. It's a massive 6 there to start with, and they can't even find the ball yet. How about that for a start? We've seen everything in the Swaminarayan Pro20, don't you think, Mitesh? From a wicket in the first ball, a massive 6 like that one in the first ball, wides that run for a boundary in the first ball as well. So we've got an array of all kinds of first balls here in this awesome league.
Absolutely, it's been full of entertainment. Boundaries flying over.
That's
Oh,
up and
slap
over.
the third man boundary. Yeah, I mean the tournament so far has just provided sheer entertainment, not for us sitting up here, but also the spectators. The teams have enjoyed. The players have taken. They've graced the occasions very well. The international players have now stood up. We saw yesterday's performance from both Tishara Ferreira and Kevin O'Brien. So now it's just lighting up. Now it's just getting more exciting and exciting.
Well, at the moment, Purple Dot and Ndovus should be worried. They've been slapped for both the balls that have come for his side. Bundi coming in to bowl his third one of the over. Straight to the fielder there. Just a dot. Pushpa Kirai, Mohit Jawa at the crease for the Mombasa Cement Giants. What do you think is going through the captain's mind right now for the Ndovus?
Look, yes, they want to put the record straight. They want to ensure that they win. They don't want to be left at the bottom of the table. Um, it's too early days to worry about the 6 that was hit earlier on.
What was that? Wow.
The bowler is quite experienced. Good comeback from him. And in terms of what Rishabh had in mind was, look, yes, they want to make sure that they win. It's definitely going to be a big boost to the team. They just need to make sure that they don't um, concede so many extras. I think that's the key to making sure that you remain the target remains to a good level, and that's a brilliant ball by Bundi.
Great recovery from the over, starting off with a 6, and this is some great bowling now from Bundi. I think this is what we'd expect.
And also, I think based on yesterday's game where the outfield was quite good today. Yes, there was rain earlier on today, but I think last 3-4 hours it's been dry. So
That's knocked
hitting it
over.
to the third man boundary. It's gone for a ease 4 runs.
Bundi
Successful over for the Cement Giants. They've ensured that they start off well.
that race towards. I think the fielder could have done better there for the Purple Dot and Ndovus. Don't you think, Mitesh? Early in the game, you have your energy up, be on your toes, tight.
The early exchanges will definitely, both teams want to try and put their foot straight up front. So the early exchanges are always going to be crucial. And from the event of the last over, I think the Mombasa Cement Giants seem to have started on the front foot.
Yeah, that's 11 runs after the first over here at the Mombasa Cement Giants and the Purple Dot and Ndovus in match number 6. Some early experiment here with spin coming in early. Straight to the bowler. Great first delivery. I think that's been working for a lot of teams as well. When you start your strategy with trying to test the batsman and seeing what works and what doesn't work. But bringing in Bundi definitely was a testament that slower deliveries is not what we need. It's faster deliveries. And right after that, change the game, slow it down by bringing in a spinner.
Yes, I think usually the opening batsmen are trying to take advantage of the pace. So by bringing in a spinner, and we saw this yesterday as well, Brikesh also bowled in the initial overs. I think the slow bowling is just going to take away the easiness of which the batsmen can score boundaries.
It is quite difficult when, you know, the ball comes to your body, into your body. It's very hard to maneuver those kind of shots. And on top of that, the turn. There, that's one example.
Sliding down the line, oh, slight confusion, chance for run out. Chandresh didn't throw that.
He should have.
For a good over so far, it's turning out to be by Jadavji. And that's what we've been talking about. Look, he's bowled simple, straight, a good line, good line.
That should have been a close one, huh? Mohit, they're living on the edge.
Nice to see how Owen Shah, the international pro, is also taking charge of how to place the fielders. Well,
I bet that's something that you can definitely see amongst all the teams, where the international players who come in with their experience and, you know, guide the players, show them around on the field with their experience. And it's not just, you know, telling them where to be. It's more like, I know why I'm telling you. Try it out.
just a single off the second over, well bowled by Jadavji. And you see how much that is being passed on to the teammates. They're all, vocal, supporting each other. Bundi will continue.
At the end of second over, Team Mombasa Cement Giants are on 12 runs for the loss of no wicket. Pushpa Kerai on 4 runs. Mohit Jawa on 8 runs. Bowling the third over is Emmanuel Bundi. He's coming to bowl his second over.
A slight change in the field placement for Bundi. Got a long off.
It's very tight there in the 30-yard circle. No ball call there, Mitesh. Free hit.
That's a free hit to Mohit Jawa.
Full toss down the long off boundary. A free hit just costed 1 run. Emmanuel will be quite happy that the free hit didn't cost more than just a single. Well fielded at the point region.
He gave a fuller ball for the free hit, actually.
I think from the previous over, this is a boost for the purple dot Ndovus in terms of how they can control the run rate. And the spinners in the power play are really going to slow down the scoring. Well balled once again. Just found the fielder. Pushpak 2 in a row has found the point fielder.
Just shows that Bundi's first ball of the innings was just a stroke of luck for the batsman there, getting a 6. But how about that for line and length, making it difficult for the batsman to do anything with those kind of deliveries.
Absolutely. I mean, after going for that first ball six, he's settled. He looks more settled.
That's up in the
That's
air.
that's
It's over the
slapped
fielder.
slapped over the point region
It's a
for a
maximum
massive
6.
half dozen.
Wow, what a shot that was. Look at this. Top edge. It's gone right out the park. What a shot there from Pushpak.
I think the Mombasa Giants have pretty much figured out to play the spinners is right now and make take advantage of the pace offered by Bundi. Oh, what a comeback that was! Almost
think-
got the outside edge of Pushpak.
I think he's actually been bowling well in these last 2 overs, but it's just that 1 or 2 times when he gets his length wrong or when it becomes a slower delivery, he definitely gets hit and the batsman can read it. I think Bundi should now stick to what he does best and putting that ball with all that pace into the batsman. Make sure that delivery comes right into the body so that he has no options. That's the one.
Oh,
That's the
what
one.
a ball that was! Got Pushpak off guard, almost carried to the point region.
See, these are the kind of deliveries you like. That's the end of the 3rd over.
Cement Giants 20 runs for the loss of no wicket at the end of 3 overs.
At the end of 3 overs, Mombasa Cement Giants are on 20 runs for the loss of no wicket. Pushpa Kerai on 10 runs. Mohit Jawa on 9 runs. Coming into bowl, the 4th over. Again, it's a spinner. Jadavji Bhimji.
I like this choice to carry on with Jadavji. He was absolutely spot on from the word go in the second over, and they're basically banking on him to slow down any boundaries, any free scoring shots.
Single picked up. Mohit is one of those players, though, also, who is versatile in his shots. I mean, if he gets one of those spin balls that turn into his favor, he can easily guide it over the cross of the boundary. But he's got that ability to make it difficult as well for the batsman.
Absolutely, and suddenly you now see change in fielders. The two fielders outside are the long one boundary and the square wicket.
Always Shah.
I think singles are on offer
Yeah.
on the leg side.
And now he wants a wicket with the way he's commanding his fielders. Up and down and into the gap. And
Wow.
how about that?
Brilliantly
for a
pierced through
shot?
the gap there. Pushpak Kerai seems to have now settled.
Those are one of those textbook cricket shots that you'd see on television. We're watching it right here, live. This one finds the fielder.
Yeah, a bit of unsettling for the bowler.
That's up.
That's
and
gone
over.
towards the long fielder coming underneath.
He's gone.
Has just taken a very good catch. That brings the end to Pushpak's short cameo. Goes back to the pavilion, scoring 14 runs off 11. Jadavji had just provided the breakthrough that Purple Dodo was asking for.
Absolutely, Mitesh, you're right. This is what the spin can do in this tournament, and it's just proven to be the absolute right choice and strategy for most of the teams. Purple Dot and Ndovus needed that after the heavy hitting they've been facing from the Mombasa Cement Giants. One down. Next batsman is Nitin that's coming in. And let's see what Nitin and Mohit Jawa can do from here on. I feel like it's eat, sleep, repeat, spin for Jadavji.
Almost got the outside edge.
That's the wrap up of that over.
Oh, successful over for the purple Ndovus. Mombasa Cement scored. Rikesh, after 25 overs, 4 wickets down for 1 run. Bowler कौन से? पूछिए नहीं यार, bowler कौन से? Ali. Enough से Ali. खा 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 जल्दी खा बना. Ali brought into the attack from the school end. Great to see both pace bowlers bowling from one side. Down the leg, umpire has cleared, signaled a white ball. He will need to go and load that again.
Bundi there by his side, probably thinking he needs to also work on his line and length. But here's Ali. That's a great ball for the Ndovus. And I think this is what they need. Early in the game, disciplined bowling, containing the runs, containing the Mombasa Cement Giants to just the dots, maybe the singles.
A bit of change now. And we see Ovais Shah coming into short leg now. Slip is out. Expect a short delivery here.
A Yorker, you mean?
Just bluffed the batsman, you know, because the field is set in such a way that he was expected to bowl a short delivery.
You would say that's experience, right, from Ovais? Running across the field, just same bowler, third ball, realizes that, oh, let's scare the batsman a little.
Yeah, a lot of mind games going in the middle of the pitch. You know, it's just not batsmen; it's also bowlers who are dictating where to score, how to score. Nah, that's a strong comeback after the first wayward wide. Earlier in the toss, the captain mentioned that they're looking to score at least 170 to 180, and that's pretty much what we've seen as an average score so far in the tournament. That the first inning scores have been in the region of 160 to 180, falling short of the long on. Was beaten by pace there.
Captain Rush applauding the efforts of the bowler. Almost made it to make that catch. And Ovais tells him, come on, be on your toes, buddy. Not easy, huh? Everybody has to be a Superman on this pitch.
And that's why they're 11 on the ground, you know. They all are Supermen in respective categories. Oh, driven down. Finds the fielder for 1 run. Oh, I think by the end of 5th over, I think the purple Ndovus would be the happier side. They've picked up 1 important wicket, yes. And most importantly, is the run rate has not gone so high. You know, the Giants are still scoring at slightly under 6. So that's pretty much anytime acceptable in a T20 where, you know, you want to get a blistering start, you know.
Correct. And this could be a well enough test, because this is some great bowling that's come in from the purple dot Ndovus, and we were here sitting thinking Mombasa Giants would be at 60, 70 runs by now. But hey, that's the disguise of this game. Let the batsmen know that they're in charge of the game early, and then take control of the game when you know you've got your players bowling like that, fielding like that, and putting on the pressure on the men in orange.
Yeah, 27 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 5 overs. Change in bowling as well. Another left arm bowler brought in by Rishabh. Ankit brought into the bowling, another left arm bowler, and it's been a successful so far for the spinners.
So this strategy has been now working for the dot Ndovus, of course, bringing in the pace and then the spin. But now
That's lofted over for a
that's
massive
a
6.
super 6 from the batsman right there. What a shot, facing it towards the boundary, right under the massive screen, almost took it out.
What a way to welcome the new bowler.
Mohit right now on a cool 17 from 17. I think that's what we were discussing, right? If the boundaries come in once or twice in the over, that could be dangerous. But when that happens, when the dots come in as well, it's working for the Ndovus as well. So a little bit of everything, a balanced match, you would say, so far.
Absolutely, and a brilliant comeback by the young Ankit. Came down the pitch. Well bowled by Ankit. Immediately pulled his length back. It's a great battle outside. It's fun to watch this. Nitin yet to open his account. Interesting strategy towards the left-hand batsman now. Deep mid wicket and a long one are the two fielders outside. The ring on the offside.
Look at the purple dot Ndovus. They feel like the ball's going to be up in the air. It is.
Gone! Yes!
And it's gone.
He's caught. Oh, what a catch.
Wow.
What a catch.
It's exactly what I was about to finish my sentence with. What a catch. What a moment. And what a wicket to be gone from the Mombasa Cement Giants.
Well caught by Riyazat. And absolutely, I think at this point, it's safe to say that
Oh, wow.
He just-
How about
oh.
that, Superman?
he's just picked that barely a few inches above the ground. Batsman coming in.
Oh, this is the big
Alton
one.
Chigambura all the way from Zimbabwe.
Now the big man walks in for his innings to change the game completely. But how about this for the Purple Dot Ndovus? Strategy that's definitely been working for them. Started off on a very, very sketchy run up to the bowling, and now they've made up for that, keeping the dots and the wickets coming. However, they've got something to be worried about now. They've got Elson walking in to the crease, and he's definitely going to look to make a difference in this match. Maybe follow suit from last night's Tisara Pereira and Kevin O'Brien. Only time will tell, Mitesh.
I think it's been a successful power play for the Purple Dot Ndovus.
Well, it's not over yet. There's 2 more balls, Mitesh.
Yeah, regardless to how the 2 balls go, I think it's more of a successful
I think I'm seeing
6
a
balls.
6 here. Maybe 4. And then 6. How about that for a start?
Oh,
Great
well
fielding.
stopped down the cover boundary.
That's not a boundary, Mitesh?
Absolutely. See what wickets do for you. Suddenly, the fielders get that extra pace, the extra mile to chase down to stop those boundaries.
Well, 2 runs picked up for them.
Oh, almost got Chigambura there, and at the end of the power play, The Mombasa Cement Giants are 36 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Oh, Rishabh and company are quite happy with how the power play has gone about.
Oh, this is exciting cricket. Look at that. Looking good. Elton in. Now it's time for the batsmen to show what they can do for the Mombasa Cement Giants. They need to bounce back. They need to put a score on the board. At the crease, we have Mohit with 18, the highest scorer for today's match so far. And Elton has just walked in, almost getting a
At the end of
boundary.
6 overs, team Mombasa Cement Giants are on 36 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. On the wicket is their star player, Elton Chigumbura, on 2 runs, and the opening batsman, Mohit Java, on 18 runs. Coming into bowl is Riyazat.
Back into the attack. Oh, tried to play a cheeky glance down the third man.
Yeah, that was impressive. That had a lot of pace in it as well, and it just flew past him.
If you are in the middle of the pitch right now, what would you have done? What would you be wanting to? Would you want to be at the batsman's end where they're bowling at
No,
almost
definitely. I'll take the ball straight on, and I'll do the same thing he did, but this time get it right. Like that.
a single down the square leg umpire?
But that was a slow delivery, so great variation there from Ali.
So you're saying you would be quite happy with bowling?
No, you see where Chigumura is standing?
Yeah.
Right there.
The Chikambori is on the crease right now. He's taking his guard.
That's where I'm going to be standing. Oh, as in to watch this game. I
No,
thought were
if you
asking
are
me
there,
to
what
be
in the current situation, what would you want to have done? Ball, bat, under the lights. What would,
absolutely bat. Bat, aim for the lights and take them out.
that's if you see this quick pace ball, you know. Look at that. Look at that ball. What a delivery by Ali.
Is it too late to change your my position?
No, you might have hit that ball. Maybe you might have just nicked it to the keeper, you know.
Absolutely, that's the thing. You see now how close is a nick, because we've seen them go out with those ones. Just a slight edge and you're gone. So those are the ones you're afraid of. But the ones you nick for the boundary, that's the best option at this point, if you're the batsman.
Oh, nice call.
Made it. Great running there.
Oh, slight confusion whether the keeper should have thrown that at the umpire end. Yeah, I think what we should do is at the end of the first inning, maybe you should take the bat, pad up, get to the batting pitch. I'll bowl for you.
Oh, that's fine. If you bowl, that's fine. I mean, as long as
It will be on the right pitch.
if Ali is in the dressing room, then it's okay. Otherwise, I'm good for you to bowl at me, Mitesh. I'm going to smack you out the park. Bring it on.
You might
Challenge accepted.
you'll only smack me if I manage to bowl the right delivery, right? I could end up bowling a wide, you know.
I mean, yeah, you
But
exactly.
I'll
I
reload
think-
for you, and I'll make sure that your stumps are uprooted in the second ball.
Well, if they let us get on that tough at in between the innings, then challenge accepted.
A lot for the organizing committee to think about.
A lot for Mohit right now to think about as he faces Ali.
I smashed that. I think that's gone over the
One bounce four.
deep square leg boundary for
Ali
a boundary. Oh,
is
Mohit.
so upset with himself right now. He's just so bummed. He had such a great over going for him. And that was a great pull shot from Mohit.
Oh, nice, super. That was a brilliant pull shot. Yup, look at that. Brilliant. At the end of 7 overs, the Mombasa Cement Giants are scoring at exactly 6 runs an over. Are 42 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Mohit quite settled in, 23 runs off 23. Chigambura 3 of 4. Ankit brought him back into the attack. He had a wicket in the previous over. Over Shah making some changes. Now that the field restriction is not there, they have a square leg, dip mid wicket, a sweeper long on, long off. Ankit bowling to Chigambura. A loud appeal. Clearly, the umpire Pamba not interested in that. Another change in fielding. Removal of slip and short leg is there to prevent those singles if at all. Oh, cut short for a single only. I think Ankit would still be happy that his bowling is perfectly executed right now.
I think even Chigumbura is over and done with him. He doesn't even want to face him.
Well bowled. Well negotiated by Mohit.
Chigumbura is definitely looking for his right overs and his right bowlers that he can definitely want to, take on. At this point, it's out. Mohit is gone. Huge blow for the Mombasa Cement Giants as they lose their third wicket. Mohit. That was a slight nick over there. Picked up by the keeper. Huge appeal.
Batsman Mohit Java, after scoring 23 runs, he is out, caught behind. Coming in to bat for Team Mombasa Cement Giants is another senior pro, Dinesh Nakrani. They are on 43 runs for the loss of 3 wickets after 7.4 overs.
So we've got two of the most experienced players.
Joining Elton Chigumbura on the wicket.
So we've got two of the most experienced players right now in the center of the pitch for Mombasa Giants, and they need to stable this innings. They need to ensure one of them stays till the 15th over. Right now, it looks the inning is in all sorts of trouble. They're not scoring quick runs. They've lost 3 wickets.
Well, right now, the only man that's causing trouble on the pitch right now is the purple dot Ndovus man with the ball. Ankit has been doing very well and producing some magic here tonight. But now he faces the Ugandan international and the Zimbabwean international. Huge pressure on his shoulders. Either of these two men can smack it out the park or hit us in the commentary box, Mitesh. It's just now, will they do it for the Mombasa Cement Giants?
Yes, I'd love the latter one here. But at the moment, I think they're both experienced enough to ensure that no false shot, to at least get those singles on offer, no risks taken. Let the scoreboard keep ticking and then take advantage of any loose delivery is bowled. Oh, brilliant ball. What a bowling. Ankit clearly seems to be quite pumped up with that wicket.
Absolutely. He's already got 2 under his belt and he's wrapped up his third over. 8 overs up for the Mombasa Cement Giants, and they're at 43 for the loss of 3 wickets. Dinesh Nagrani and Elton Chigumbura at the crease for Mombasa Cement Giants.
Spinners have been quite impressive tonight. Purple Dot Novus clearly had brought in Ankit today. He's delivered. Yaknik now is bowling his first ball. Chingambura on strike.
Some fans call him Bapu.
Oh,
Goes straight to the fielder. Single picked up. that was painful there for the fielder. Sorry, buddy.
Coming over the wicket for the left-hand batsman. And a left and right combination will always create some problems
Oh,
in
we
terms
saw
of
that.
line, essential line for the bowlers. And clearly now we are
And
seeing
even
how
the fielding as well.
correct. Now we are seeing how the fielding team also needs to adjust for every time they have a new batsman on crease.
So we saw that a couple of
Down
times
the ground for a single.
in the games, left hand, right hand batsman combinations, and it does create a lot of problems because you create this whole confusion on the pitch for the bowlers and the fielding team, and that's a huge advantage to the batsmen. So Mombasa Cement Giants should capitalize on this.
That looks quite plumb from up here.
Nothing doing for the umpire.
What a close call that was. Well bowled by Yagnik.
He has a huge smile on his face now. He has that confidence too.
Slapped that for a single to the deep cover boundary.
Now it's just spin attack. Have you seen from the Ndovus? So, Mitesh, this is something that we have to keep in observance in terms of how the Mombasa Cement Giants will come into bowl. It's just been some spin attack from now on, which means later on we'll get the paces.
Correct, and I think Rishabh actually read. Oh, that sneaked down the third man.
What a
Has
shot
taken an
there.
edge and for a boundary. Yeah, I think despite that boundary, I think Yagnik will still be encouraged to bowl the same line. And yes, the spinners have really been very, very successful for this for the fielding side so far.
How about that shot from Dinesh Nagrani? Very, very light, definite touch on the bat, getting him that boundary.
Some problems, some concern in the pitch. Umpire calling back to the action. Yeah, I think 8 runs in Yagnik's first over, not bad. I think he'll still take heart. That was a good opening over. At the end of 9 overs, the Mombasa Cement Giants are 51 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Ankit back. Oh, he's been brilliant in his spell so far, taking 2 good wickets. Just consider 10 runs. Oh,
Not happy with that shot.
he got the toe end of the bat. Was trying to target the deep mid wicket boundary. Keeper vocal, Oval Shah vocal, captain vocal. Oh, lots and lots happening in the middle of the ground right now.
Getting heated up now, but Mr. Mitesh, I'm telling you, these kind of matches after 4 days of the action starting, it doesn't become friendly anymore. Always
A tight single. It's okay. I think
alert.
at the current rate, the singles are not hurting the Ndovus at the moment. But yes, we all know the power Chikambura has. So the longer he's in the crease, the dugout for the Mombasa Cement Giants will be quite confident. Well balled. Oh, what a heart this young bowler has. Oh. Misread the bounce on that delivery. Oh.
Chingmura tried to hit
Elton.
one over the boundary.
He's getting very frustrated now.
Oh, sent back by Chigambura. That was never a single. Rightly so. Rightly sent back. There was no single there. And that now is a single. At the end of the 10th over, we are basically halfway through the first inning. 53 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. We are having a change in the commentary. Rikesh is going to be joined by Jayesh.
Box is going to only see
10 overs.
some
You can.
more firecrackers, and
Team Mombasa
we're going to be
Cement
seeing
Giants
some
are
more of that
53
only.
runs
So
for the loss of 3 wickets. On the wicket are Dinesh Nakrani on 7, Elton Chigumbura on 7 as well.
So while there's a change in combox, we both can go and do our cricket in the middle of the pitch. I can already see Mitesh going inside. Now the real Mitesh will go down.
come on, let me go get the bat of Elton Chigumbura. Over to you, Rikesh and Jailesh. Enjoy match number 6 between the Mombasa Cement Giants and the Purple Dot Warriors here at the Shree Patel Samaj. The entertainment does not stop. Make sure you are subscribing on our YouTube channel, Swaminarayan Pro20, and liking to show that you're with us watching the games live right here. Rikesh, over to you.
Thank you, Jamzo. Thank you, Mitesh. The boys from Radio 44. Jalesh, how's your evening?
Yeah, it's a bit cold, Rikesh, out here.
Not to worry, Jalesh. Elton Chigumbura is on the wicket. He will hit it up with some sixes.
Yes, we are hoping to see some sixes over here from the Zimbabwean international.
Jalesh, there seems to be a lot of people on the ground, all feeling cold, as you said. But Elton, as I told you, will make sure they get some hit. These are the media boys. Hoodies on, Jailesh.
Yes, Rikesh, for a weekday, I think this is a decent crowd. I don't think anyone would want to miss such a caliber of a game. We have international players, we have Ranji players. That's a brilliant shot.
Jailesh, they look to build a partnership here. So they're playing ground shots. They don't want to risk anything from here on. Halfway mark.
Yes, Rikesh, but I think one of them needs to put their foot on the pedal and take this innings to a cruise. I think 130 or 140 on this wicket.
He's heard you, Jailesh. It's right on top of our roof here. What a shot that was from the left-handed Dinesh Nakrani. Jailesh, he just heard you.
Brilliant.
Are you mic'd up with him?
Oh,
What a shot that was on his knee.
I think
That
that's
was
the
airborne.
first ball we've seen in this tournament come on this roof.
Yes, everything has a first time, and this is the first one on the roof. The people here now, Jailesh, will enjoy this.
Yes, I think we need to see more of these. If Mombasa Cement Giants want to put up a decent total.
So the bowler loading up again. Staying away from his arc this time round, but batsman smart enough to guide it down the third man region. Another boundary. What a shot that was. He let it come towards him and just guided it on the offside. This is smart cricket from Dinesh Nakrani.
Very smart
Look
cricket.
at that. Look at that. Let it come towards him. Just open the face of the bat.
We've heard of the commentator's curse, but this is a commentator's blessing.
Looks like some change of a field there. It's played on the leg side boundary. Another good shot here. So Jailesh, they're pressing on the pedal now.
Yes, Mombasa Cement Giants are on a cruise over here. I think they're going to put up a decent total here. Purple Dot Ndovus really need to
He
get
was
their
down
bowling together.
on his knees there, but made sure he made connection. That's the main thing. Made connection and it goes to the boundary. Alex Obanda there had no chance. Well bowled by the bowler this time round, not giving any room. The ball coming in sharp towards Dinesh Nakrani. Jailesh, what is your view on a left-hand spinner bowling to a left-handed batsman? The ball comes into him. It's so easy for him to just pick it up and throw it out of the boundary.
Yeah, he has to play it on the offside and
Yes, they normally, bowlers are wily. They just bowl it outside off stump, so they stay away from the arc of the hard-hitting left-handers. It's the same with off-spinners bowling into right-handers. Here comes Ankit Banderi again. What a shot that is. It's picked up on the leg side. Dinesh Nakrani already in his zone. He's just swiveling around, hitting them big out of the boundary. Ankit Banderi has been bowling good, but he feels like Dinesh has different ideas now.
yes, I think both batsmen have decided that Dinesh will take this innings to another level. And Elton will just accompany him.
Again, Dinesh, after hitting a big shot, waiting for the ball to come to him. This time round, he didn't get a boundary.
I think that's a sign of a good batsman, don't you think, Rikesh?
Yes, look at that keeper. He was trying something there. He wanted to stop that ball like MSD. It's a good ball, beating the bat of Elton Chigumbura. It just went straight off the wicket, didn't turn much. Elton looking for the turn.
Brilliant fielding by the purple Ndovus. That was almost a run out. I don't think Elton would have made it.
It was slow off the mark, but Dinesh called him through. They're having a word there. Dinesh must be telling him, sorry bro, I called you for a run which was tight at this stage of the game. Ankit Banderi. That's again a good shot. That's in the river. Over the hoardings. Dinesh Nakrani has very quickly moved on to 35 runs of just 15 balls. Look at that flyover.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Brilliant display of batting by Dinesh Nadrani. And this is what the crowd is here for.
Look at the captain having a word with the youngster. He knows the youngster was bowling so good, but he needs to change his lengths and lines when a batsman is looking forward to teeing off. That's what the captain must have told him. He's still got a ball to go. So well thought by the captain to go and have a word with the bowler. That's a heave, but just a single.
Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
We've managed to get Rakeb Patel with us, Kenyan international superstar. He's been there for Kenyan national team over the years and years. I know he started playing for Kenya national team when he was 16 years old. I think he is over 30 now. Half of his age, he's been playing cricket for Kenya international. Rakeb Patel, we are glad to have you with us here.
Thank you, Vikesh. Good to see Nakrani getting his form.
Yes, Nakrani has been hitting hard today. He's already on 36 runs, just 16 balls. He's faced Elton Chigumbura on the other hand. He knows if one batsman is hitting and getting the scores for the team, he just needs to rotate and stay there till the end. Rakeb, was that the strategy yesterday when you were betting, you were playing with Thisara Pereira? Because Thisara Pereira was hitting them hard yesterday. That was a chance of a run out. We'll go back to that, Rakeb. Let's see what's happening here. I think he was goner there.
I think the way we played yesterday, I think, yes, there's a superstar batting opposite you. So I think, yes, you have to give him singles, but even if you get an opportunity to score, you always try score.
That's a good shot on the leg side, but the captain for Purple Ndovus having the right fielders at the right places, just getting a single. Nakrani there, a node of a head. He knows he missed out on a ball he could have hit for a 6. Going back to what Rakep was telling me, yes, that's something new I've learnt. You know, I always thought when someone is batting good on one end, the other batsman just gives strike. But to the youngsters listening at home, there's something Rakep has told you. If you get a chance to hit a boundary, if you get a ball in your range, just hit it. It'll get some weight off the shoulders of the other batsman as well. Is that so, Rakep?
Yes, of course. I think we have to make even life easier for him. In T20, I think mostly, yes, there's partnerships going on. But I think going forward, a batsman like Pereira and myself, I think we just need to focus. I think the way Pereira bats, yes, I need to look for singles, but if I get a boundary and he gets a good over, like a few dot balls, he doesn't have pressure. So it's like sharing the partnership, not just giving him strike, but share the partnership.
That's what the youngsters watching at home, listening to Rakep Patel. It's a word from Rakep. Partnerships. This is how it works. Both the batsmen should have some weight of the team on their shoulders and make sure you're scoring for the team. Look at the public here, Rakep, today. Being a weekday, still people are willing to come and watch the superstars playing. One of them is on the wicket, Elton Chigumbura. The other one is nothing less, Dinesh Nakrani.
I've seen Dinesh play some innings. I think if he stays there till the 17th over, he's going to hit some big sixes. I've seen him take games away from other teams' opponents. So and Chigumbura being there, you can see even Chigumbura is looking to strike the ball. So both of them are just trying to play their positive games.
It's played on the leg side. One good thing with Rishabh Patel is he's got his fields very precisely correct.
Yes.
A big shot is just going for a single, Rakep.
Yes, I think the wicket is slow and he's got the field placement right. So I think that's a plus point from the captain's side. But I think bowling a left-arm spinner to the left-hander it's at the shorter side. I think that's one negativity you can think about.
Yes, we had a word with Jailesh. We were talking about left-arm spinners bowling into left-handers. How easy that is for the batsman. But we have the same thing when right-handers are batting and right-arm off-spinners bowling. I don't know why everyone says stay away from the left-hander, don't bring the left hand. That's an appeal there. Left arm over to bowl.
I think it's just psychologically. I think now teams are looking to strike. If it's off spinner, the right hander has to take on. If it's a left-hander, left arm bowler bowling to him, you take on. I think nowadays batsmen back themselves, and that's
As
out.
you talk about that, a left-hander out on a left arm spinner. So whoever was saying this is not right, there are some days they'll be hit for sixes, but some days they'll take the big fish. Yeah. And this time, Dinesh Nakrani, the big fish, out without scoring his full 50.
I think there is some risk versus reward. I think the way Yagnik bowled, he didn't try bowl too full for him. So I think the way Yagnik bowled to him, I think he was under pressure.
And the incoming comes in the captain of Mombasa Seamen Giants, Nelson Mandela.
Rakep, one more ball to go in this over. A good over from Yagnik Pindoria. What do you think Nelson will do? It's just a single ball here. I think he'll just play him properly.
Knowing Nelson is a player, it likes taking his time. So I'm sure he'll be looking to attack at the 18th or 19th over. So this first ball, he can block it or take a single.
There you go. You know him precisely well, Rakep. He's your teammate at Canby Sports Club and at the Kenya international side. The same thing you said is the same thing he's done. He just blocked it for a single. You said he'll either block or he'll either get a single. He's done both what you said. He blocked it for a single. So Nelson Mandela, the captain, with his senior player Elton Chigumbura having a word in the center. What a view this is, Rakep, from the drone.
I think just amazing to see some good cricket played in Nairobi. I think it's been a long time we've not played such cricket. As players, all players are looking forward to play a game every day. And even if you see some of the players have come to watch, so they can play the next game and try and improve on it.
That is it, Rakep. It's that, the want to be in the action, the passion, the passion Kenyan boys have. There is lots of talent here, Rakep. If we move away from the game a bit and we talk about this tournament, Rakep, you are part of the organizing as well. What came into your mind when you decided to bring such a tournament here?
I personally think that when we were told about the tournament, I was very excited, knowing that some of the young talent will get to show what they have. And we have seen some big innings by Dhiren, Sachin, other players as well from the other teams.
I can say yourself as well.
Yes, for sure. We all look forward to play. We've hardly got crowd. We've hardly played on TV for a long time. And it's something which motivates you. And you want your own crowd to see you how you play. We've always been playing away from home. So it's something for the crowd to see what we can do as well. And it's something big for us playing.
That's given out. Elton Chigumbura run out. Disaster there at the center. Yes, he is out by a big margin. He was not ready for that single. That's a big loss there for Mombasa Cement Giants. That's why Purple.Ndovus are elated.
It was a very risky run by Nelson. I think he should know that he is the quickest in the team and the others are not quick. So that is one thing Nelson should know, that not everyone is quick like him.
Look at that spectacle, Rakep. What a ground we have here. What a spectacle we have, and what game of cricket we have in our hands. Talking about cricket, Rakep, again. Not only cricket, Rakep. This tournament has another side of the coin. There is a heads and there is a tails. We've talked about the heads part of it. There is a tails part of it. We've brought in all the players, all the international players, all the Ranji probables, all the Uganda players, all the Super League players of NPCA. The highest level of cricket we can have in Kenya is here. And we made sure this game is being played and watched by thousands on the ground, thousands at home, millions round the world. There's one thing they should know. This is being played for a very, very noble cause. It's the cause, Rakep, is to suffice 200 free operations. As we talk about the operations, I'll come back to it later. Some drama on the ground, Rakep.
I think both of them brothers. I think understanding is good. That was a good single.
Those brothers, they look similar physique. They've got green helmets, they've got orange uniform, they've got the long hair. Look at them.
I think
Not them, these are the crowd.
At the end of 15 overs, Mombasa Cement Giants are at 95 runs.
I think both of them have a big task here. Both of them are experienced, and seeing the way wickets have fallen, I think a target of 140, 145 would be good. But then I think Nelson has to play the 20 overs. He has to play the rotating and giving Nemaya the strike, because Nemaya is a big hitter and he plays his game. I think the only way they can get to 150 is Nemaya playing his game and Nelson just being there till the 20th over.
Yes, Nehemiah having his eye in first up, looking for the singles. Talking about the operations, Rakep, let me go back to that. Shree Swaminarayan Hospital in Langata, in existence, it has been doing a lot of charity work. And one of the biggest charity they're going to do is 200 free specialty operations. Imagine.
Yeah, I can imagine. And talking to the players, some of the players, local players as well, they're saying that it's good they're part of the noble cause, and helping the cause is something our players have been talking about, and it's some drama there.
Yes, Rakep.
So I think
The two brothers running here and there, confusing the fielders even. Yes, Rakep, as you said, the players are so heartened. They're part of something very nice. They feel it. They've been talking to us about it. And they've said they'll make sure this tournament is a success by playing some good cricket. And we can see that, Rakep. All the games are going to the wire. Almost each and every team is chasing what one team is scoring. So apart from one chase, I think, Rakep.
yeah, I think it's just how the players are playing themselves, and I think they want to give everything and show the crowd that players are capable of playing in Kenya. That is the first step. I think people have started forgetting that Kenya does exist, and that is, as us players, the national players, any player from Kenya wants to show that there is cricket left, and we have so many youngsters who are out there who can represent Kenya at that level, just that we don't have the exposure. And this is the tournament where you get exposure, you get opportunities to play overseas as a professional. The way we've got professionals, there'll be players who will get chance to go and play outside there. So it's a very big tournament for us as players, and even the organizers, the temple. I think it's something big which has happened here.
Yes, Rakep. It's a win-win situation for both the sides. Some good cricket there. But I'll still want to have a word with people watching us live at home, Rakep. We are still looking for donations. Whatever you can give us will help us perform these 200 free specialty operations. You can come down the ground and there is a donation tent whereby you can come and donate whatever you want to donate, whatever you feel like. We're open to each and every person coming in and donating whatever amount they want to donate. not only coming on the ground and supporting cricket, but support a good cause as well. You watching from home is a spectacle already. I'm telling you, come on the ground, you will witness what you haven't. Free of charge. Imagine all these lights, all this international viewership, free of charge. We are not charging anyone. Just come down Sri Kachilevas Patel Samaj ground and enjoy these games. We'll be going to the second round, and these teams, Rakep, I tell you, are all well balanced. Each team has beaten the other team. No one has 2 wins already. Imagine.
Yes, of course. That just shows that the caliber the players have and the teams the way they're balanced. I think if a team just gets their tactical rights, I think they can beat any team.
Yes, I'll add on to something. Once you are coming on the ground, you don't need to worry about anything. Just go from work, get ready, and just drive to Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj grounds, because your dinner will be catered for. There's lots of stalls here for foods and drinks. Obviously, you have to pay for it, but lots of variety of food is available here. I've been told, I've talked to people, they're telling me some delicious food is available here. So just drive in and come and enjoy your night with some high octane cricket. Talking about high octane, look at that ball, Rakeb Patel.
Yeah, Riyazat Ali, I think one of the best Africa associate players. He's always performed. For the last 4-5 years, he's been man of the series at Africa Cup. So he's a player to look up to. I think he's still. It's his first game, and I'm going to say that he's going to perform well. He's one of those players who plays for the team.
Look at that. Look at that. That was Kenya versus Uganda there, Rakeb.
Yes.
Look, we were talking about the cricket. Just see that. The batsman hit it hard. The bowler fielded so nicely. There you go. On his run up. On his follow through, sorry. And he made sure he threw it to the stumps. He missed out. The keeper was so alert. He collected it and hit it back before the batsman got to his crease. What awareness that is from team Ndovus.
Mombasa Seamen Giants lose their 6th wicket. Nehemiah Wadiamba walking back to the pavilion, having scored 2 runs. And the new batsman is Dominic Wesonga.
Rakep, Nehemiah and Nelson were just running around. We were talking about it. The brothers in orange trying to confuse the bowlers and the fielders. This time round, he couldn't manage. He wanted to have a run, and Riyazat had different ideas. He was like, mate, I've got the ball in my hand. Where are you running to?
Knowing Riyazat that he's a person that he wants to be in action everywhere he can, even if it's on the field or it's while bowling or while batting. He always wants to be challenged, and that is one thing that he is. That's why he's always outstanding. You can always see his performance showing it on the field.
Last game's hero, pro of the match.
Out.
Is that out?
Looks out.
That's going to the third umpire. I think he's out. He's dropped his bat. That's poor running from last game's hero, Dominic Wesonga. If this is out, Rakep, I'm telling you, they're in a big trouble. Losing 2 wickets in run out is never going to help a team.
Yes, for sure. And I think Rishabh, the match awareness, taking that hit on the stump, at this time, I think it's just something thinking out of the box, because no one would have thrown it, and he's just gone for a wicket. And as we know in T20, wickets do put brakes on the run. on the runs. So
Yes, yes, Rakep, and a direct hit. They're always tricky. What a throw that was, off balance, and wickets falling in clutters. Rakep, as you said, ill apply breaks. It's like suicide there from the batsman. Rakip, as we wait for the third umpire's decision, we can always go back to this tournament. I was talking to you about it. We talked about how the players will benefit, how the needy will benefit. I still want to go behind the scenes. I know I was part of it, but I still want to hear it from you. Let the people know. How did you go about it, Rakep?
I think Rikesh, you know more about it. I think you can answer yourself.
Rakep, why are you throwing the question back to me? Anyways, the people sitting at home, there's lots and lots of effort behind this. We had to make sure we are taking care of all the aspects. There are over 90 players playing this league. Getting back to all the players, convincing them to come on board and play this tournament. First up, we had to talk to the international players. Rakep Patel, you've got some very good ties with these players. You had good connections with these players. You playing 2 international 50-over World Cups. You've got so many international friends. And we thank you for making sure we have these players coming into play for us. And once these players came about and signing their contracts, it was so easy for the local players to say a nod, because they were getting a chance to play with the likes of Dwayne Smith, Tisara Pereira, Elton Chigumbura, Owe Shah, Richard Levy, Kevin O'Brien. Imagine all that caliber here on one ground with you. So the boys were like, we are ready to play. We want cricket, as you said. Lots of players are craving international cricket. Kenya used to be on the international cricket map, as you told me, and now you're telling me they're not in the map anywhere. So we as Swaminarayan Pro20 would really want the Kenyan team to come in the international map again and play cricket of the highest level. And I think it is working out. Lots of things are working out in the national side, Rakep. Right now, you had gone a jersey tour.
Yes, I think looking forward to the Kenya tour to Rwanda. It's a qualifiers. It's a T20 qualifier. So this tournament is one of those preparations which we get as players because we hardly get some preparations. We just not yet. Pending.
After a long wait, that decision was not out, and eventually the purple Ndovus have got a wicket. They've got their man now. Now for this catch, there is no need for third umpires. Yeah.
It's surely above, under the west. I think Nelson should just take it. I think for Mombasa Cement Giants now to reach 150 looks a long way. So she will just adjust the projected score to around 130, 140, which will be a fighting target.
Considering what the average has been in the first innings, do you think Mombasa Giants are a few short of where they would be right now?
Yes, for sure. I think they would want 2 less wickets and around 120 runs, but that's the position they are on. So I think from here, even if they get to 135, 140, it's a fighting target for them.
Rakep, 17 overs, 103. Projected score is 121. Both batsmen knew at the crease. One never not faced a ball. One faced just one ball. You, as Kenyan national skipper, you've played a lot of games. You think the projected score is reachable? That's out. Wickets falling in clusters here, Rakep.
Yeah, I think there's two ways to see it. I think from the bowling side, you just want to restrict them as much as you want, and from the batting side, I think it's just about rotating the strike at the moment. And
That's plumb in front, Rakep.
yeah, just look to rotate the strike, not look for big shots, and try and get that 120, 125 runs. Have that score on that board. You might never know with the early wickets they get, they might be in the game, but they have to reach that 120 target to be in the game.
Yes, they have to reach somewhere we can bowl at, 103 is a different mindset and 120 is a different mindset.
Yeah, for sure. I think they have Riyazat and Oisha and Captain Rishabh Patel, Alex Obanda. So for sure they'll be wanting around 120, 125, 130 runs. I know it's not easy, but it's 18 balls. 18 balls, you can just try and get singles. Odd of you get a boundary or
Emmanuel Bundi running in. It's played on the leg side. Riyazat Ali doing the fielding honors. Just a single. That brings the left-hander Raj Budia on strike. Oisha shouting on top of his voice, making sure he's helping his captain there to set the field. A sorry scorecard there, Rakep.
I think there are four batsmen who got a start and never converted. I think that's the downfall for Mombasa Cement Giants. I think one of them could have scored a 50 or 60 and the score could have been a different at this moment.
Emmanuel Bundi running in hard, hitting the good areas, making sure giving away nothing to heave for the batsman. He has been in the mix for the Kenyan team. Yes, Rakep?
Yes, he's been around. He's been in the setup for the national team for the last 10 years, 10, 12 years, and I think the experience which he has, it's something that you look forward to when you are in those positions where you need someone to raise his hand and come and bowl for you those hard overs, and he's one of them. And the other point I wanted to put out is that we've been having short of leaders as captains in the national team, and giving 6 different captains from the local league is something, a step. And seeing youngsters like Dhiren Gondaria, Sachin Budia, Rishabh Patel, who have not been captaining, and captaining like this is something that you want. You want as Kenya that we start having some leaders in the team and start taking responsibility.
There you go. One more point from Rakep Patel. Not only players, this league is even giving some leaders to the national side. We've got 6 captains of the teams who are local players here in this tournament. So we'll have to say thank you, Swaminarayan Pro20, for such an initiative, Rakep.
Yes, yes, for sure. I think it's something the captains are getting exposure in front of the crowd, and getting different situations to play under, and playing against international players, and getting some knowledge from their international players, the pros from the local pros from India, It's something they're getting to learn, and how to handle pressure. That is the most important thing as a captain.
Yes, we look forward to one of these captains to be captaining for the Kenya national side. Rakep, what do you think? Is there one prospect I know yourself has been there for the Kenyan team for a long time? We don't want you as the captain again, Rakep. We want a youngster. There's so many youngsters. There's Dhiren Gondaria, there's Sachin Budia, there's Rishabh Patel, there's Nelson Odhiambo. You see a prospect there, a youngster?
Yes, yes, for sure. I think that is one point where we've been lacking. I think it's time that these youngsters fill up the shoes of the legends like Steve Tikolo, Maurice Odumbe. You know, these are the players you look up to and try to be like them. And these are the players, the captains who can take Kenya to next level. Yes, it's a difficult stage, but if these 5 leaders who are here decide to take Kenya to the next level, it is going to happen, and we do have players who can make it happen.
That means Swaminarayan Pro20 is on the verge of making the next generations of Tikolos, Odumbes, the Odoyos, the Otienos. And why not? These youngsters have got something in them. But it's the chance, it's the platform they're not getting. And such tournaments will give them an opportunity to showcase their talent. And we look forward to this, Rakep, next year round even.
Yes, I'm very excited to play even the next year, and hearing what others are saying, that we should be having even 2 professionals from 2 international players coming in. And
What a shot that is, Rakep.
That is a big thing, hearing from the first season, and what our players are learning from them. It's something incredible. You get to see what at international level is played.
Yes, Rakep, I get your point. In simple maths, you're telling me if one player, one ex-international is teaching this much, how about 2 international players in a team? So double the lesson.
Double the knowledge.
Double the knowledge. That's stumps flying all around there. Riyazat. Rakep, he's your favorite player. You've been talking about him.
Yes, he's one of my favorite players. We've played along. We've played against. We've had battles on the field. But at the end of the day, friends.
Stump uprooted. Stump uprooted. That's the pace of the man. Batsman out. Raj Budia. Look at that, Rakep. That's cartwheeling stump. As the last wicket, incoming batsman is Dipin. Rakep, you as a player, if you are betting now, what would you have told the batsman? You've got 8 more balls to play. Will you have told him just get ball to the bat and just score whatever you can? 5, 7, 8 runs from here will change that 112 to 120. It'll be a different thing in the mind.
Yes, of course, and I think whoever bowls the last over, they're always under pressure. So you take those singles for now, and the last 3 balls of the 20th over, you try and convert them, so that bat on ball is very important at this stage. I think all batsmen who go at this time is bat on ball, and being a low order batsman, try give the strike to the main batsman. Let him deal with it.
So some lesson there for the youngsters from the senior pro Rakep Patel here at Combox. That was played The batsman signaling bat. So he's getting a run there. As you said, Rakep, get bat to the ball. If he would have gotten more bat on that, he'll have gone to the edged it to the leg side boundary.
Yes, I think challengers are known for that. Not good batsmen, but good bowlers, and for them to get bat on ball is gold. So as a batsman on his side, just try and give him confidence. So he gives you that single and runs for you those runs. I think from here, whatever you get is a bonus.
So Dipin taking guard again. With him is Mikunj Pindolia. This is the last 6 balls. Rakep Patel, as you said, he's got to play 3 balls and tee off in the last 3 balls. This is what exactly I was telling you.
Yes, I think sometimes it's good to take the singles, then attack the last 3 or 2 balls, because it's the last wicket. If we had wickets in hand, we could have gone all in from now.
Rakep, these are all our well-wishers. Their banners on the ground. You can pledge a banner, 100,000 Kenya shillings. Your banner will be here, viewed by millions and millions over the world, and thousands coming onto the ground. They will all know you as a good Samaritan, helping us in this good noble cause here. So we look forward to your banners and your goodwill. Just at 100,000 Kenya shillings, Rakep. Another dot ball. So the 3 balls, Rakep, you're talking about are over. So can we see some teeing off now?
Hopefully a boundary, 2 boundaries, and takes them to 125, 121, which will be a good score on this pitch. Might never know. That's cricket.
Let's see if Dipen has heard you. There comes Emmanuel Bunde. It's another lemon cut for a single. He's not getting his timing right.
Yes, I think Bundi is bowling with his experience. He's not letting the batsman open their arms. He's tucking them in. So I think it's something to learn for the youngsters as well.
Is that a bat thread? Out of his bat, I can see. Mikunj is a good batsman. He can time the ball. He can time the ball, I told you. They're going for 2 runs.
That's good
They
running.
get them easily. He's got 2 more balls. Mikunj, if he gets that from the middle of the bat, he'll fly out of the boundary ropes. I think he had an inner edge there.
Yes, I think the pitch doesn't look as good as and easy as we think. I think there is something for the bowlers, and it's something for...
Another one. I told you if he middles that, he'll be over the ropes. That's a 6. Mikunj Pindolia getting this one in the middle of his blade. He is a good batsman. Look at that shot. Freeing his arm, Rakep.
Yes,
And thrown it out of the boundary.
As I told you, we have a lot of potential out there. There's a lot of players who can come and dominate in this Pro20. It's just about opportunity.
End of the first innings, the Mombasa Cement Giants have managed to score 124 runs. Top scorer for the Mombasa Cement Giants, Dinesh Nakrani on 41. The Purple Novus require 125 to win. Rudy, stay there, we want you there. Emmanuel, down there, there.
reach the target under control? And I'm sure you're looking forward to the first win of the tournament.
Yes, of course.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Wait, announce to देता बंदे एक माइक देता जम को माइक देता पोज कराएंगे जम को माइक देता वो लोग प्ले करना सेंट पहले मन क्यों मार सो जो यार ओ हाय यू गाइस अन टेस्टिमोनिया तूने बोले रो ने
Testimonial. Yeah, testimonial.
Ladies and gentlemen, you all know Swaminarayan Pro20 is a league which has
My name's Alex Opondo. I came from Kimera to be treated at Shree Hospital after getting the information from bronchers and the radio. In fact, when I visited the hospital, I just came to find that doctors are very much friendly at that place, and the services offered from emergency up to level of surgery are just up to date. The problem which brought me to Shree Hospital was of inactive hydrocell. and it was done free of charge as per the way it was being announced there earlier through media. In God's wish, I could prefer those who are still outside, and it was done without being free of charge as per how much the way it was being announced there earlier through media. In future, in God's wish, I would like I could prefer those who are still outside, and it was done without being free of charge as per how much the way it was being announced there earlier through media. In future, in God's wish, I would like I could prefer those who are still outside, and it was done without being free of charge as per how much the way it was.
Oh, that was a good break. That was a good break. We're back. We're back live. Purple Dot seems quite confident that this can be chased down, and they put their first points on the table. And how an amazing tournament this turned out to be for all the 6 teams. After the end of 2 rounds, should Purple Dot chase this target, all the 6 teams would have won 1 game and lost 1. The table is wide open.
I think this has been a great match. And of course, having experts here in the combox with Rikesh being a Mahadev striker player, with his compatriot Rakesh Patel, captain of the Mahadev strikers. It was great having them right here in the commentary box. But right now you're joined by myself, Jamil, and Mitesh for the chase between the Mombasa Cement Giants and Purple Dot Ndovus. That's straight down the gap. It's found the boundary. It's a 4. Beautiful shot there from the man in form right now at the crease, Ali Butt. And how about that for a start? We've seen a 6 in the start for the Cement Giants, and a great start here from the Ndovus.
Straight away, Nema has been put under pressure. Brilliant cover drive by Ali Butt. And yes, we spoke about this off here, that it's a very well organized tournament. Credits to all the sponsors, the team owners, and most importantly, the ultimate beneficiary of this. The hospital is planning to take under or over 200 operations for underprivileged.
Absolutely. I think that's one of the greatest initiatives that you would find here in Kenya and Nairobi in a while, where you have international cricket, and not just for a particular reason of entertainment, but also for the passion of sport and giving back and ensuring that lives are saved through the Swaminarayan Hospital, and all your pledges have gone to someone who needs it.
Absolutely. I mean, and what better way to do it than through the medium of the sport we all love, which has brought the whole community together, various players together, players that are for the first time captaining their respective teams. A lot they are learning as well.
And the crowd here at the Shree Patel Samaj Stadium is quite emphatic to see everyone, young, old, and they're all having a great time here, making sure they have some nice snacks with them, some drinks, some with the chai, some with their families, some cuddled up into their jackets and their sweaters, and that does not stop them from coming to watch the SPT 2022.
Absolutely, and that's the fun of it. It's a whole carnival out here, you know. We took a walk across the ground, and we just saw how everyone is so engrossed into the match. You know, yes, they are. It's past some of the kids' bad time. They have school in the morning, but wow, the love of the game has just brought them here. They are well seated, enjoying first-hand experience of some of the stars they've seen only on TV.
That's gone.
And he's taken a nick, and Nehemiah has got Alex Obanda for a golden duck. Oh, what a start for the Mombasa Cement Giants.
You couldn't have called it any sooner. And Mitesh, your plan might just go failing with Ndovus now losing their first wicket early in the game. Pressure on the men in purple.
Oh, this was not in the ideas of the captain. They have lost one of the best batsmen we have seen play for Kenya. And yeah, what a brilliant line and length by Nehemiah. Look at that. Good pace, good ball, going just bounced a nick higher and just clipped off the edge of the bat.
And it's almost as if Nehemiah put Mohit in that same position, because he knew exactly where the ball is going to go. And that's what he can do with his first over. He still has 3 more to come if he does continue to bowl all of them. But right now, for the Ndovus, comes in Muki to bat at number 3.
Wow, some early pressure put on by the bowling side here. Yes, they've got a low score to defend, and they can't have been a better way to start that. You know, they've just got a wicket in the first over. Pressure in the incoming batsman. I think they need to set small targets So say by the end of the power play, the batting side, the two batters in the middle have put up a small target, say 30 runs for the loss of no wickets. Then from there, one of them can decide to take on the bowlers. The other one anchors the innings.
In comes in the captain for the purple dot Ndovus, Rishabh, Kenya international as well. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Mitesh. They need to carry on small targets, small goals, realistic ones at every interval. And after the power play, they must have a goal in mind and achieve it. Now that they have the captain's guidance right there in the middle of the pitch, they must be careful on how they chase down this score the rest of the innings.
Brilliant. Look, they brought in a second slip. Straight away, the intent is to put pressure on the batsman. A very successful over for Mombasa Cement Giant. The scores are 5 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Raj Budhia into the attack. Oh, down the leg, a loud appeal. The umpire has raised his finger. Oh, what a start this is. This is a dream start for the Mombasa Cement Giants.
Ali Bhatt is walking back to the dressing room. He is shocked.
He's totally in disbelief. I just felt that ball was going down the leg.
How about that for some bowling prowess there from Raj? First ball. And he's picked up a wicket for the Mombasa Cement Giants, and it's their second one that they've picked up in quick succession. Look at them hurdle up. Look at them. Oh, that is clean.
I just felt that was sliding down the leg. Oh, very tough call. Very tough decision there. Incoming batsman, Ovais Shah. The team is under tremendous pressure. Having lost 2 quick wickets, 2 early wickets, scoreboard reads 5 and the wicket columns are hurting the purple dot Ndovus. Wow, what a start. This was never scripted. This is turning out to be a very good contest.
This is going to get interesting only from now on. And from the last game that we experienced Ovais Shah, we're not going to see anything too soon. But remember, this time he is chasing very early in the game. Last game he came in after 3-4 overs. And this time he's come in very early. So this is changing the dynamics, Mitesh. Will it be a comfortable start for Ovais, or will he get right into the action with the captain on the other side of the crease?
I think it's. I think they need to first of all form a good partnership, so that they are able to set up a good platform for the.
So slow down the game then.
I don't think slow down. Rotate, strike. Let the scoreboard keep ticking. They really are not under the pressure of the asking rate. So ensure the scoreboard keeps ticking. Don't play any loose shots. Perform. Get a good partnership in there, and then later on, one of them can decide to take on the bowlers. But yes, I think the most important bit right now, and is to ensure that they don't lose any wickets until the end of the power play.
Well, we're just going to find out if that's going to maintain. We're still in the second over. and Raj is putting up a show against the Ndovus. He loses his maiden over. And in on strike is Rushabh with still a chance to open his account. Great bowling there, huh? From
Absolutely.
Raj.
I'm quite impressed with how the Mombasa Cement Giants have come from the dugout. You know, they knew they've sort of scored below par, but that has not put their confidence down. They've come out full swing. We can now see a second slip coming in. Pressure. They really want to tighten the screws here. Coming in. Thank you to all those bringing food for us in the com box. Absolutely love it. And I'm very grateful for this.
As we mentioned on the weekend, the SPT, Swaminarayan Pro20, is a party. No food, no party.
Oh, the weekend was just not just fireworks, but colorful. Everywhere was full color banging in. Played down the ground, successful. Oh, another successful over by the Mombasa Cement Giants. Purple dots are 6 runs for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 2 overs. Always definitely looking to see how he can steer his team through this chase. There were lots of wealth of experience. Well left and well bowled.
Sometimes it gets quite difficult to identify who it is from the two Rasta boys, Nelson and Nehemiah. Both looking similar with their hairstyles, I may say. But here he comes again with his second ball. Great delivery there. Stares down, big smile on his face. Owesh Shah is under the pressure now.
Good. I mean, very good performance so far by the bowlers. They've just ensured that they respond to the captain's ask, and it's good to see Nelson consistently talking to the bowlers. And I'm sure somewhere in the mind of the captain, the fielding side captain, that's gone for 5 runs. It's wide signaled.
And out comes the dole for the purple dot Ndovus.
So somewhere in the thinking of the captain, the bowling side captain, he must be really thinking that if I can get one of these batsmen before the power play, I can definitely start seeing how to strangle the runs conceding.
That was super high, flying over everybody. How about that for short ball? Even the keeper couldn't get it.
Unfortunately, they've conceded 4 runs and he will have to load that delivery again. That's glided down the leg side. Misfield. And Overshah has just... Oh, and the umpire has just signaled a free hit. Oh, it's all coming down for Nehemiah. He seems to have lost his line. He's just conceded. He's thrown a wide ball followed by a no ball and another free hit coming up.
It's all happening right here at the Shree Kachilava Patel Samaj International Stadium.
Umpire has signaled no ball. Free hit for the purple Ndovus. Facing that, always sharp.
What can they capitalize with this no ball?
A slow ball, skied up. There is nothing to lose there.
Picks up 2 runs.
And picks up 2 runs.
This is not acceptable from the Mombasa Cement Giants. First of all from the bowling, and second of all from the lazy fielding. Get on your toes.
Yes, I mean, yes, it was the catch out was never going to count, but at least stop that 2 runs. You know, I think that is just lazy fielding.
There you have the ball fall down there. But 3 players looking at that ball. Unacceptable. Nemaya.
Down the square leg umpire, I think they'll be content with 1 run. Yeah, so far an expensive over for Nemaya. The extras do hurt them. The extras will always hurt the fielding side.
Rushabh, the captain of the Purple Dot Ndovus, faced 3 balls, yet to score a run under his sheet. And incoming is Nemaya. That's smacked down. Finds the fielder, picks up the single. Awais Shah faces the last ball of the over.
We can dwell on how amazing the community has come together to put up such a massive international level standard tournament, to ensure that they get top players, to ensure that they get top local players, and to ensure that the crowd is also well looked after. Another slow ball, well negotiated by Awais Shah. We'll come back to that topic after the change of the over. At the end of 3 overs, Purple are 20 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. Yes, boss, you are a genius. I love it. International players, local players, how the food has been amazing. And then I just see wing being served with hot tea, you know.
Yeah, hot tea.
Oh, that's
Sets the
good.
mood.
That's down the wicket.
What a shot there from the captain.
And like I previously mentioned, as the clock ticks by, it just seems the night gets younger on this ground. We've just heard massive goal being hit on our right side of the home box.
You know, Mitesh, earlier you mentioned how this community and this team has organized such a glamorous international level-esque kind of tournament. And there'll be a point where Australia or Ireland, for that matter of fact, will call us and say, hey, Kenya, come and show us how it's done.
Absolutely, we are just going strength and strength from here. And kudos to the organizing committee. I mean, they have worked tirelessly. They've worked 25 hours a day, for that matter, just to ensure that every small bit is being taken care of. Apologies for technical error. Yes, like I was saying, that the committee has done an absolutely amazing job. They worked tirelessly. They worked over 25 hours a day just to make sure that we enjoy. Oh,
Dropped there, Mitesh. Right into the keeper's gloves. He cannot believe it. It's fallen out. And he's gotten a small injury. I think it's because of the small edge. that changed the direction of the ball, that got the keeper a little
Wow,
confused.
what a sign of relief for the captain there.
As you
Some
mentioned,
slight discomfort for the keeper.
there you have it. Oh, just off the pinky finger. That must have been painful. Yep, keeper is not satisfied right now. He is looking in. He needs first aid. That one looked painful
Physio
from
coming
here.
in with his magic spray.
But from the media team, Mitesh, looking at having a director picking these kind of shots that you can see on your screen, you know, not just one, but multiple kind of shots that you can see from an array of drones, camera setup, photographers on the ground, umpires, scorers, media team, DJs, commentary box. It's a full works where you put all of these elements together to produce absolute glamorous cricket on a Wednesday night like this in Nairobi.
I think you've just nailed it. Yeah, you've just basically said that. Look, it's just not the 11 players on the field and the two umpires and the two batters, but also the team that's been working behind the scenes. They deserve a massive applaud for this.
The first aiders too, as well, and absolutely, Mitesh, they need to be applauded, and that's what they get out of doing what they do, is
And
the passion and the love.
There we see the physio, I think, trying to apply some magic spray there.
Tish, what would work for you? Is it Red Bull, maybe?
No, I think I'll just change. I'll just give gloves to someone else. And look for a spot in the field where I think the ball will not be coming more often. But yes, having said that, we have got Oval Shah and Rishabh in between.
He's in the zone, always. He's not budging next to anyone, not getting into any conversations, all by himself. Remember when Bhargav and I were talking about his game together with the Mafuku Mavericks, he was a sole lion by himself at the crease, doing all the work. Came in early, set in slow. It's all about the focus, and I think that's one thing I've learned from this international cricketer, Ovesh Shah, is that his focus and his ability to, take command of the game is quite impressive.
That's what our experience is all about. When you played T20 across the world, different conditions, different situations, how do you compose yourself in the middle? How are you when you see wickets stumble at the other end of the pitch? How are you when you know you require 12 runs an over? How are you when you require less than 6 runs an over? It's not to get ahead of the scenario, but ensure that you are well within that scenario. Sometimes you're overexcited and you might just lose a wicket. You might just lose your way for the chase. But yes, like you've correctly said, there's a lot to learn, not only for us, but for all those fielders, all those players in the squad, of how they are basically, going on about with their business when they are on the crease, when they are fielding, or for that matter, when they are just sitting in the changing room.
Mitesh, I think we're going to see a substitute here, because it doesn't look too good for the wicketkeeper for the Mombasa Cement Giants. It's kind of a huge blow, unfortunate.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mombasa Cement Giants have a player that is facing injury. Kindly give him an applause for him to feel a bit better.
I can go field.
Remember, you asked me earlier in the innings, where would I want to be when I'm on this particular pitch in this match number 6? It's definitely the batsman.
Pushpak Kirai taking on the gloves for a while right now.
So there's a change now from Mombasa Cement Giants.
Oh,
Their
how
keeper
well
has been subbed off.
How much of a difference would this make? How well would Pushpak be behind the stumps? A catch has just gone off. They had time to rebuild. They had time to discuss within the team. Raj is a bit unhappy with his fielding positions.
Well, the match
He's
is
asked.
back into the action, and we're now resuming play from the fourth over as Raj comes into bowl. Facing him is the captain Rishabh on 7 runs as we speak. It's crunched.
What a cracking cover drive by the captain. That's just left the field watching the ball sail past through them. A brilliant cover drive.
What a shot that was, Mitesh. That was pure sound on the bat, and you knew it as soon as it left the bat. It was crunched down the ground. And fielders could only watch it race towards the boundary. That's 4 runs for the Ndovus.
Yeah, a single, yes. Has found his rhythm now. Which I think right now would just be looking to ensure that he's taking the regular singles.
I feel there's a boundary coming here. Well left. Very well left. After the fourth over, Purple Dot and Ndovus are at 33 for the loss of 2, with Oasis at 8 and Rishabh with 12 runs.
After 4 overs, Purple Dot Novus at 32 runs, 33 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. They require 92 runs from 96 balls.
If you're just joining us, make sure you hit that subscribe button on the Swaminarayan Pro20 YouTube, and make sure you like if you're watching this game, so we know that you're with us throughout this tournament. You're witnessing match number 6 between the Mombasa Cement Giants and the Purple Dot Ndovus. We are here at the Shree Cutch Patel Samaj, and joining me, Jamil, in the commentary box is Mitesh from Radio 44. We are live on ground and bringing you the action at home. And if you do feel like joining us, remember the tournament does go on up until the 12th of this month. So we will have high octane action as promised right here in Nairobi West.
Some change in bowling now. Mikunj Pindoria coming on.
Words from the captain there, Nelson, telling him, give it your all. Limit both the batsmen.
The left arm spinner going round the wicket for left-handed Rishabh. This will be a very interesting battle. A left arm bowler, left arm spinner against left-handed batsman.
That's
that's
over.
licked and could
There's
just
a fielder underneath. He's taken it. It's
oh,
out.
what a catch! What an introduction by the captain. Mikunj Pindoria has, in the best way possibly, answered the captain's ask by picking up the captain of the Purple Ndovus.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Mitesh, is that another wicket for the Mombasa Cement Giants would be exactly what they need right now. And to get the wicket within the play, the power play, is quite an achievement. And how about that for a catch? Calm, collected, and how about that for a celebration too?
Yes, he looks quite excited about it.
That was Nemaya taking that catch.
That shot was not needed. It just felt that Rishabh played that off pressure. It didn't connect well. The ball didn't bounce to the height he was expecting that ball to have come, and thus mistimed that shot.
Their third one, Captain Rishabh at 12 runs. Purple Dot Ndovus at 33 for the loss of 3 after 4.2. from the Novus is Ali.
Wow, whoa, this is not the chase that Purple.do expected. They've just put themselves in under lots of pressure. They've lost 3 wickets within the power play. And now it just seems like pressure just keeps on mounting to the Ndovus.
Mikunj has come in for a task and he's done just that. So far, 2 balls, no runs and wicket.
Riyazat facing his first ball.
And opens
Trickle
his
down the
account.
square leg for a single. I think that's what is needed now. They've lost too many wickets. They have Ovesha, who looks quite calm in the middle. He's just that he needs someone to also support him. Take off that pressure of scoring big. There is no scoreboard pressure, asking rate pressure at the moment. They are well within the asking rate right now. They need to form a partnership.
Absolutely, you're right, Mitesh. This is now for them to lose.
And a very crucial partnership here in the middle right now.
And always knows that Rizat can put in the runs. Finds the fielder there. I think Oasis is getting in the mood.
Yeah, well struck, but only to find the fielder.
You know that Oasis can be commanding and he can use Ali in this chase of picking up singles, picking up a couple of runs there, putting a score on the team. And you're right, there's no pressure. Oof.
Oh, that's hit the boot. It's ricocheted for 2 runs. Oh, so much happening in the middle here. From a no-run position, they've just had a double at the end of 5 overs. Purple.do struggling slightly. 36 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. They required 89 in 90.
Alright, let's see where the crowd is at tonight. Let's make some noise for Purple.Novus! Alright, let's make some noise for the boys in orange from Mombasa Cement Giants! Alright, let's get this match going.
Mitesh, the scenes out here tonight on a Wednesday, not surprisingly.
Change of and the Empire
is
has raised
gone!
his finger. Oh, what scenes going on in here? An absolute wreckage.
Too soon to say, Mitesh, too soon to say for Purple
Dinesh Nakrani has just got the wicket in his first ball. And this chase is looking in a total dismay right now. Purple.do is struggling for 36 for the loss of 4 wickets, and we are still to complete the power play.
How about that for a celebration? And how about that for the boys in orange? Huge cheers, hurdle up. And as they wait for the next batsman, Mr. Mugabe coming in for the Ndovus, this was the wicket.
Yeah,
huge appeal.
It looked quite plumb, so uprooting the leg stump. What pressure right now for
They have
Purple
picked up
Dave.
quick successive wickets, Mitesh. And that just shows that this is where the Purple.Ndovus come into trouble.
They absolutely have no idea what has hit them. Always Shah is in the middle. He is just seeing wickets fall all around him. He knows he can take this team over the line, but he needs that support.
Mombasa Cement Giants pick up their 4th wicket. Incoming batsman Neil Mugabe for the Purple Dot Novus.
The boys in orange are looking quite pumped up right now. And one more wicket here. I think we are into the all-rounders and the tail now.
It's going to get very, very tricky if there's another wicket. This is a huge shout.
A loud appeal. Dinesh was not interested in it, clearly. The keeper, first slip, everyone in disbelief.
Everyone is going wild out here, Vitesh.
It's happening.
Look at that. It's just gone flying past him. Huge
It's
appeal.
happening live here at the Samaj grounds. Packed with full of action right now. Dinesh loading once again. Oh, what a ball. What
That
an
is a great
absolute
ball there.
corker of a delivery there.
What a star. This is Ugandan international playing here in Nairobi for the Swaminarayan Pro20. Hello from the commentary box. And hello to the fans too. We are here with you at the Shree Cutch Patel Samaj, Nairobi West International Stadiums, and this is the pavilion for match number 6. And here comes Nagrani.
Oh, well ball.
Just a dot there. Great bowling there from the young man, and an experienced bowler as well. He plays for the Pro League in his home country as well, and has been the captain of the national team of Uganda. This is just going to get exciting, and he's still got 2 more balls to come in this over, where Neil Mugabe is facing his 4th ball and still has to open his account.
Loud call there. Neil needs to just make sure he hangs around. He's got wealth of experience on the opposite side. He needs to play a very good supporting role right now to Always Shah, who looks quite composed there, but would have wanted his teammates to assist him in scoring. Oh, almost got the outside edge.
Wicket over from Nagrani. What an over that is from the Uganda international.
Wow, what a maiden wicket that was. An absolute corker. And at the end of the power play, Purple Ndovus are 36 runs for the loss of 4 wickets, requiring 89 runs in just 84 balls. It feels so like ages before when last Always Shah actually faced a delivery. All the action has been happening on the opposite side of him.
And he's always the guy who is so calm and collected on the pitch, looking around, keeping an eye out. What's next? What's the strategy? Who is my batsman?
Sent down to the long one boundary for a single. And I think that is what is required right now. They need to reassess the conditions out there. They need to just make sure that forget the big shots for now. Let's ensure that they get 4 runs, 4 singles every over.
I think if that works, then points for this game will be in the bag for the Ndovus. If not, then trouble, as they've already got 4 wickets down.
With the field restrictions over, I think there's so many gaps in the 30-yard where Neil Mugambe and Always Shah can tickle down for a single to ensure that the scoreboard keeps ticking and they don't come under so much pressure.
That's bold! How about that from Mikunj? He's gone! Mugabe could not do anything from that one. Only just watch the bails fly off the stumps. And it's another wicket for the Mombasa Cement Giants. How about that?
Whoa. Whoa, what has happened? This is absolutely not what was, in my mind at least. This chase has come down crumbling. The batting order is just crumbling down like a pack of cards. Just one batsman remains out there with perhaps all the weight on his shoulder right now. Ovais Shah, the team requires you now more than ever.
This
Ankit
is
coming
all
into
happening
bat. We're
here
pretty
in-
much looking into like the lower end of the batting coming up now.
This is all happening here in Nairobi. Yes, what a beautiful evening it is in Nairobi West with the Nairobi Expressway, as you can see, keeping you very, very close to all the action. You can just take one of these expressways and end up right here at Shree Patel Samaj International Stadium, as we've got all these 5 days of cricketing action so far, and it does not stop right here. It will go until the 12th of November, and we will be expecting you here every night to witness this high-octane matches. And right now with match number 6, there's just only drama begun. Incoming batsman is Ankit. And they can only rely on one man. And he's standing on the opposite side of a striker. That's a huge shout from Mikunj and all the Mombasa Cement boys. Umpire shakes his head, says not out, and that wraps up the end of the 7th over. Mombasa Cement have collected 5 wickets in just 7 overs, and Purple Dot and Ndovus have only managed 37 runs. At the creases, Ankit and Oasis with 11, and they require 88 in 78 balls.
Wow, what an absolute fielding performance so far. The bowlers have been spot on in executing their plans. They've put the Ndovus under tremendous pressure. They've been bowling brilliant line and length.
Purple Dot Novus at 37 for the loss of 5. They require 88 in 78.
That's smashed and oh, dropped.
I just mentioned that this is going to be the most crucial wicket. Oh, let's hope that this doesn't cost the Cement Giants.
It is going to cost them. It's also a boundary from that misfield and a drop there from the captain. Is that the captain? You wouldn't expect that, but how about that for power and the shot from Ovais Shah? He put all his body and all his strength in that one. It's raced for the boundary. He's got 15 runs under his belt. Here's Dinesh Nagrani. It's missed everybody, Mitesh.
It's
even
missed
the
everyone,
keeper.
and the keeper has also had a slight misfield there. Signaled by the umpire.
That was
we need to take in mind that this is not their first choice keeper. So I think we can excuse him for a bit of Misfields,
As
maybe.
long as there's no runs wasted, then yes, absolutely, go ahead.
Absolutely right. Lot of talks going in the field right now. The captain is pumped. Bowlers are pumped. Oh, driven to the covered boundary. Dinesh coming in once again. Well bowled, well blocked by Ovais Shah.
The size and the magnitude of this Jama is something that you would want to just keep on watching, because every time he picks up himself to smash it out of the park, it's so easy the way he makes it look.
Well bowled, well fielded, good cricket all round. Where do you think Purple Ndovus would want to be in terms of runs scored by the end of 10th over? Considering they've already lost 5 wickets. Yes, they do not want to lose any more wickets, but in terms of scores, maybe 6.
I think they should rely on that man right there. Let him do his job, giving you boundaries in every over, and then pick up the singles.
Another
Nakrani.
brilliant over by Dinesh. Conceding just 5 runs, almost had a wicket on the first ball. At the end of 8 overs, Purple Ndovus are 43 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. They require 82 runs in 72 balls. Pinosh back into the Pindoria back into the attack from the school end. Some appeal from the keeper.
I think there was no need there. We could hear the bat from here. New keeper is a bit excited, don't you think?
He's trying his luck, you know.
Swing and a miss, and
Ankit does not need to hit any rash shots. Stay there, support your senior pro. Ensure you take the singles. Let Ovais Shah do the hitting. Another loud appeal by the team.
Mikunj really putting in a spell here. 2 wickets for only 4 runs. And here's the third over.
I think he was slightly ahead. Might have been going down the leg side. Mikunj Pindoria. And that is what I was talking about. Ankit just needs to ensure they keep rotating. He keeps rotating the strikes with the routine ones. Let Ovais Shah ensure that he keeps on also not getting into pressure but scores the bulk of the runs from here on.
With the strategy of having the boundary and the runs, it's been working.
Well played.
He's got that on him, that sheer power.
They don't need anything extraordinary from here. They just need to make sure they get 4 easy singles in the over from here on till the 15th over without losing any wicket.
There, the captain picking up the ball, all cheering for him. And I think they love him, Nelson, as the captain for the Mombasa Cement Giants. And he's done well today. Good recovery.
Yeah,
for
well
his team.
played. Might just have split the fielders.
Great fielding there.
Well
the
stopped,
captain.
but oh, okay, it just restricted them to 1 over.
Just a single there. After 9 overs, Purple Dot and Ndovus at 46 for the loss of 5. They require 79 in 66.
You know I came in for the cake. Again, the money ain't the only thing I chase now. She see the stars in the race. So man, she got in that motherfucker at her face down. Got my type, my sweet thing. Go be wifey, if she freak. I love a night, do a money like Monopoly. I'm a dog, kill a kitty, no apology. You wanna get crazy, crazy. Shawty, take it slow, then chitty, chitty. Hey, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. Baby, let me see it. Oh, I really need it. Oh, baby, let me see it.
All right, here we are in the 10th over of this innings, and we have Mikunj back in the attack. He's looking great. His figures are telling it all. And we have also the captain sharing a few words with the bowler that keep it tight, keep it the way you've done it, keep it clean. We need to pick up some more wickets. 5 is good. 6 would be better for us.
Some few changes in the field once again.
Oh, Shah there.
He'll go back
Quite
and reload that.
Vigilant, looking at his stumps on the other side. That's smacked up in the air.
That should be 1 run.
Fielder gets to it. Calling
And
that same fielder back inside the 30 circle just in case always Shah tries to do that.
Change of field for Ovais Shah. All players outside the 30-yard circle are in front of the wicket right now. Very nicely played down the square leg for a single.
Trotting. Not even, making the effort because he knows that this is where he'll pick up his singles. He's wary of this man himself, Mikunj Mohit, I beg your pardon, who's picked up 2 runs in his first over.
Oh, I think he's got
He's given him.
Yes, it's given.
It's the 6th wicket as we predicted in the 10th over.
Can you guess that? Pushpa Kirai has had a caught behind. Replacement wicket keeper has got a brilliant catch standing up to the stumps. And Purple Dot Ndovus are in big trouble now.
There goes Ankit, who was wildly swinging, to be honest. Here is the wicket one more time. Takes a flick off the bat, and he knows it. He knows it. He started walking already. Didn't give the umpire a chance. But finger went up anyway. Water break there for the...
77 needed of 63 for the Ndovus, but the wicket column is really hurting them. They're 6 down.
Here's the next batsman coming in for the Ndovus, Chandresh. And with him is, as usual, the same name we are going to hear, Ovais Shah.
He desperately needs a partner on the other side now. Someone who can steady the ship along with him. I think he's running out of partners now. Before he starts his... He takes up the attack on his own. Look at that scorecard. It's...
Many single digits, many with...
It pretty much looks like a telephone number there.
Well, right now, the phone lines are busy.
Mombasa Cement Giants bowlers have executed their bowling plans to almost perfection. How well they have done to defend a small score.
Absolutely. Kudos to them, and I think very irresponsible from the Ndovus.
Oh, it's missed by everyone.
It's a huge
Could
edge.
just run down to the boundary. Yes. A welcome boundary. They'll take it. And it's given runs, so it might have just nicked the batsman.
Yes, it's come off Chandresh, and it was a huge inside edge. Missed the wickets, missed the fielder, missed the keeper as well, and ran towards the boundary. Great runs for Purple Dot. A much needed boundary. However it comes, as they say, you'll take them. any day.
Yes, and a bit of pep talk by Shah in the middle right now. I'm sure the word out there is don't take any risky shots. Even if he plays dot balls, I don't think it's going to be any harm right now.
That's up
Oh,
in the
he
air.
snapped that. Falls
Just-
short of the sweeper boundary. 1 run, that's fine.
Well, Chandresh has come into the party with guns blazing everywhere. So, welcome, Chandresh. Here is Oasis. Let's see what he does with the next delivery.
Change of fielding positions for him. Deep square, deep point, long on, long off, and trickle down to a single, to an easy single. That brings us halfway through the purple dot Ndovus innings. 54 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. They required 71 runs in 10 overs at a strike rate of 7.1.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
Wicket!
halfway stage. The equation is pretty clear, pretty simple. The Mombasa Cement Giants require 4 wickets to win this game. On the other hand, Purple Ndovus require 71 runs in 60 balls.
Incoming to bowl here is Nelson, the captain for the Mombasa Cement Giants, facing Oish Shah. Straight into his arms. What a first ball that is. Great start from the Cement. And I think now the hype is back on. The energy is back. The crowd is feeling it. Two sides are separated right now by just 71 runs in 59 balls.
Oh, what a confidence would that must have been for Pushpak to have got that last catch. He's nicked that. Oh, that's gone down the leg bound, the long on deep square boundary for a 4.
That's a great boundary, much needed. Very close there. Good bowling from Nelson, but it's just been nicked for a boundary on the back. And how about that for lucky runs on the purple dot and Ndovus?
They need all the luck going in their favor by right now.
So as you mentioned, Mitesh, the plan is if they win, then all 6 teams at the Swaminarayan Pro20 would have won.
Yes, and that just opens up the table. You know, there is clearly no favorites. It's been a pretty well-balanced tournament so far. Yes, with this win, on the other hand, the Mombasa Cement Giant go to the top of the table. They will be the only team with a 100% win record. Nelson. Oh, that's down.
Crunched. Goes through the first fielder, gets to the second fielder.
Coming back for 2 runs.
They do make it back for 2.
Done. Yeah, good shot, good field, good all-round cricket. That's what we are here for, right? The Swaminarayan Pro20 has provided absolute class cricket levels. You know, the standards have been so good.
It's a great ball there from Nelson's gone right through everybody. And you know, at one point we will start seeing Oish Shah walking up and down the crease. How about that for a delivery? Well left.
He does. He did in the previous inning. It was amazing when he decided to take the attack on his own. When he decided that I'm going to chase this down, the movement within the crease was just phenomenal. He would take guard on the leg stump. He would take guard on the off stumps, and that's what he's done.
There he's doing it already.
He's playing mind games with the bowler.
That's driven down the ground. Finds a fielder. They try to come for 2.
Trying to come back for 2, putting the fielder on pressure.
Do it.
not supported back by Chandresh. But yes, I now see a change in strategy by Oish Shah. He's got a smile on his face.
Yeah, he's gonna do that all game long. He's like, come on, let's do the second one. Putting all the players on edge.
He's first trying to put the bowler off the mark by placing himself in various positions in the crease, close to the stumps. And mind you, that position where he's batting from right now, when he's going behind the crease, he's just allowing himself that extra space to select the kind of shot he's going to play.
Yep, just in case that Nelson delivers the fuller delivery, he does have that option. That's straight to the pads.
A loud appeal, a lot of excitement amongst the team.
Umpire says
no interest shown by the umpire here. At the end of 11 overs, the purple Ndovus have scored 61 for the loss of 6 wickets.
He is furious.
Oh, they can't believe that the umpire didn't raise his finger.
And I think he's also upset for the fact that there was a run out there and they were not focusing on that. I don't know if we'll get a chance to see the replay on that one. There it is.
I think it's the right decision by them.
And there was a huge scream, but nobody is going for the ball to get the run out. And I think that's why he was quite upset there, Nakrani. And he might just come into ball now for the 12th over.
Dinesh coming in for his third over. Has picked up a wicket. Just considered 5 of his 2 overs. Either Ovais Shah has found a way of meditation in the pitch. That is just absolute amazing how he's remained so calm and composed out there. While driven down the mid-on boundary. And that's misfielded.
It's gone.
And that's
for
gone
4
for
runs.
a
How
boundary.
unfortunate is that from the captain? Ovais Shah picks up another boundary.
And he seems to be very composed. He moves out away. That's a very very nice way to meditate, so-called meditate in the middle of the pitch. Once again we see that.
Look at the composure that we have.
The fielders need to support the bowler. They can't afford any lose right now. Again, it's the same shot down. And this time, just a single. They've got 5 runs in the first 2 balls. No pressure for Chandresh right now. He just needs to make sure he sees this over out or pretty much gives a single and takes a single and gives a strike to Ovais Shah. Third man coming down the boundary.
Lakrani coming down the game a little bit.
That's edged down the third man for a single, and that's pretty much what the doctor has ordered for Ndovus.
66 for the loss of 6. Ovais Shah on 30 from 30. 67, I beg your pardon. Dinesh picking up still only 1 wicket.
Talking of the doctor's orders, I must reiterate the proceeds and the sponsors and the sponsorship through this for this tournament are all going to support a very noble cause. Expected the Swaminarayan Hospital to do over 200 surgeries to the less privileged.
Absolutely, and these operations are life-changing, life-saving. Some of us may be able to get these done, but some of us may require these assistances, and that's what the Swaminarayan Pro20 is all about. Just a single there to Ovais.
In the context of the required run rate, this is pretty much a very good over for the Ndovus. Boundary of the first delivery and 3 singles after that. Any run they score in these last 2 balls is bonus for them for this over. Oh yes, that's down the deep leg for a single.
Chandresh here with some confidence. I think with the inspiration and the backing of Ovais Shah being around there. That does wrap up the over. Purple dot Ndovus at 68 for the loss of 6 after 12 overs.
You've just seen the equation go up the screen right now. 56 in 48. Ovais Shah is well set in the middle.
This is a
playing
match.
a supporting role to him is Chandresh. Required rate is really not a big problem right now. It's just 7 runs. All they require is to ensure that wickets don't fall now. While Nelson will have other things in his mind.
Yeah, here he comes to bowl. Let's hit over.
That's down the cover region.
Finds the fielder.
And
They
they're
try
coming
for
back for 2. Oh, perhaps the throw could have been much better. It would have led to a very tight situation there.
And he knew it. The fielder knows it too.
well run, well too, and good, very good calling. Very good early call, and that's very crucial right now. You don't want to lose a wicket to a run out.
Absolutely. Not at this point.
Slow ball by Nelson, and yes, they will take the single.
Great running here from the Ndovus. Any run right now would be in their favor because they don't have enough wickets. So in case of any problems that may arise later in the innings, they are still safe.
Ovisha assessing the fielders. All the players outside the 30-yard are in front of the wicket when Ovisha is at the striker.
Finds the gap. It's
Might
racing towards
just
the
run
boundary.
down to the boundary.
And
Yes,
it's 4
it does.
runs.
This is experience talking. This is brilliant placement. The player at point barely had 1 meter to move on the left of him.
The bowler is furious with the fielding. Nehemiah Odiambo not doing well there. Nelson, the captain, quite angry also. But how about this for a cut shot? Racing towards the boundary. And Mitesh, do you think the fielder should have done better there?
Slow ball there. Well, I think it was a short ball deserves that treatment. It was cut a very well placed shot. Perhaps the boundary rider would have stopped that ball. But suddenly last 2 overs have been fruitful for the Ndovus.
Yes.
They seem to be a bit composed now.
And it's also the errors from the Mombasa Cement Giants. They started very tight and close-knit.
That's raised. Oh, could just find the fielder.
Take it.
Ovisha has lost his wicket.
Look at the celebrations from Nelson.
That
Look at the entire team. They know what it means. This chase has changed. Ovisha is pulling out his gloves in frustration. It's a huge wicket. They pick up the big man for the Purple Dot Ndovus, and they pick up their 7th wicket. Here is Nelson and his team picking up the all-important Ovisha.
Wow, what a response by the captain. What a way to get that wicket. Well, look at that. Mistimed that shot. Found the deep mid-wicket fielder. Down his throat. Where is it? And that is the excitement in the captain's. Oh, what a wicket. What a time to get this wicket. Mombasa Cement Giants are super pumped right now.
Are we going to see another moment of having them all bowled out?
After into the tail end of the Ndovu batting lineup, Bundu has just walked in at the loss of 7 wickets. Purple Dot Ndovus are 76 runs. They require 49 in 43 balls.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Purple Dot Novus have lost a 7th wicket, and they require 49 from 43. Last batsman to go out was always Shah, picked up by Captain Nelson for the Mombasa Cement Giants. And incoming batsman is Emmanuel Bunde for the Purple Dot Ndovus. They require 49 from 43 balls.
I think nothing to lose from here on for the Purple Dot Ndovus. Just needs to swing the ball, swing this bat wildly now.
I would disagree, Mitesh. That's throwing away 3 wickets, and that's what they've just done to the other 6 wickets.
But it's also going to put off the bowlers right now because they're pretty much trying to restrict the scoring runs, and you can see the deep mid wicket coming into the 30-yard circle. So clearly, instructions are very clear by Nelson. We want to stop those singles. Both long on and deep mid wicket are into the 30-yard circles right now.
This is very, very shocking for the men in purple. Off to a flying start, but now 7 wickets down. Manages to find the gap.
Single there. I still feel they can still take this to a very close finish. Singles is still a very possible way to take this target to perhaps single digits. At the end of 13 overs, it's 7-7-4-7. Two is the call. Mikunj doing absolute magic in this innings, picking up 2 wickets, and he'll definitely want to put on the pressure on the purple dot Ndovus, like you mentioned earlier, Mitesh. Maybe they just want to wrap up this game already. That was off the ground, so... Shoe? Has he lost a shoe there?
Something very rare we see in cricket, you know. Batsman would lose his bat, but shoes, wow. Any footballers watching this would be quite proud of it.
One of these batsmen needs to make sure that they sort of take that pressure off, score a boundary. Well played down the mid-on boundary for a single, which is still fine. I think if they can carry on like this for at least the next 2 to 3 overs, bring that score with inside 25 runs, then they can reassess the next 5 overs from here on.
I think these two being very enthusiastic in the running, especially enthusiastic in the cricket. As you can see, that's a quick single picked up by Emmanuel.
Went for a slog sweep, misread the bounce, but still will still a single there. Crowd getting more vocal now.
Yeah, because the wicketkeeper called for how was that, and Emmanuel Bundi was miles in the crease. Wicketkeeper there.
Keeper asking for a third umpire.
Mitesh, you wanna share your review on that one? Out, not out? That's clipped. Great fielding.
Cut away. Misfilled. Oh, they should have run there.
Maybe Emmanuel wants the strike so that he can take on Mikunj. He's enjoying this. Again, straight to the fielder.
Dot ball.
And that wraps up the over for Mikunj.
14 at the end of 14 overs. Purple dot are 81 for the loss of 7 wickets. They require another 44 runs in just 6 overs.
After 14 overs.
6 overs to go. The Mombasa Cement Giants require 3 wickets to win the game, while the Purple Ndovus require 44 runs. Slow ball. Pick 1 run. Nemaya wearing the pace there.
Emmanuel Bundi still to get into this game in terms of collecting his boundary, and we might just see it now.
Change of pace there once again.
Bundi did really well in his innings while he bowled for the Ndovus, picking up wickets there. And quite an essential player you would require, this man. Tall figure, you know, helpful on the boundaries, quick on the feet, pace when he bowls, and enthusiasm when he bats.
And he just needs that bit of enthusiasm right now to score a few boundaries away. Another slow ball, slog swept.
Oh, he's dropped it, but it's gonna race.
Absolutely good attempt by the fielder at the square leg umpire.
Still not a
square
boundary
leg
though.
boundary.
There was both the fielders combining.
They've
there
come back
to
for 2
prevent
runs, but what a brilliant effort that was. Wow, this game has got pressure. It's just getting intense ball by ball. Nemaya once again. Well balled and well put out. You see this game going to the last over?
41 and 34. You would say at this pace, that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be something along the lines of 12 of 6. Or maybe it will be
straight to the fielder.
Purple Dot Ndovus bowled out again. And that even at a score that they were bowled out last game.
Straight to the cover fielder. Run rate just slightly creeping above 7.5 right now. That's definitely not in the minds of both the batsmen right now. That's down the mid-on boundary for a single. They call for 2. Yes, they'll comfortably. The slight fumble at the boundary, which has allowed the batters to come back for 2. And I think there's a short run signaled by the umpire. So, yes, it's only 1 run that's going to count.
That's quite unfortunate for them. That wraps up the over. They require 40 off 30. And the Purple Dot Ndovus are at 85 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Required rate has just gone up to 8 runs and over.
Coming into ball, the 16th over is Dinesh Nagrani, and he is looking to put on a great performance here because he's already got a wicket but has been costly in the other overs as well. Can Emmanuel capitalize on this? It's definitely going down to the wire with a 40 off 30. It's definitely something you would say, yes, very doable, but at the way this game is going, you can't tell for sure. They're already 7 wickets down. And Emmanuel picks up just a single there. putting Chandresh back on strike.
Absolutely right. I don't think Ndovu want this run rate to go to touch 10 runs and over. So they will be targeting at least a boundary from here on every over. And played nicely down to the third man. If they can just ensure that they keep rotating strike and they take advantage of a loose delivery, which at the moment Mombasa Cement Giant have been very miser about. They've been right on the money right now. Oh, that's driven past the cover fielder. Will still get 1 run.
This is good. This is good. Someone like Nagrani, he's definitely looking to create danger for the Purple Dot Warriors, Ndovus, and they are picking up the singles in between. That's very important runs for them. So maybe in the next over when they get some spin, they can try for the boundaries. But right now, great job on the improvised shots.
Yeah, good. Well played here. Sensible cricket by both the batsmen. That's lofted over to the mid-off player. I think they'll settle for 1. 5 singles so far in the over. I think Mombasa Cements would be quite happy with this singles. Yes, it's the boundaries that they're trying to prevent. What do you think will be the target they wish to chase in the last 2 overs? Well balled. We'll come back to that after the over.
That's 35 from 24 for the Purple Dot and Ndovus, bringing up 90 for the loss of 7 after 17 overs, after 16 overs. Yeah, I think this is something that you would look at, maybe at 2 boundaries, bringing down the score to about 24 runs maybe, you know, off the last 2. And off the last over, we're looking at about 12 runs, you know.
If it's anything above 10 runs, I just feel Mombasa Cement will have the upper hand. So if there is going to be any attack, any counter attack by Purple Dove, I believe this is the over. They need to just try and see if they can, you know, throw the kitchen sink at it, get 2 boundaries, and suddenly the pressure goes back to the fielding side.
Here comes the captain Nelson with the first ball of these. Oh, it's nicked and it's racing towards the boundary, and it's Emmanuel Bundi. 4 runs for him. Nelson cannot believe what he's just seen, and it is a huge deflection
It's
of
a
the
let
bat.
off. It's a let off for the batsman.
We'll have to take a look at that one. If it was close for Pushpak to pick up, Nelson in despair.
Yup, he nicked it.
That is
good start for Purple Dot Ndovus here.
Absolutely. That is a huge boundary for them, and it's much required for them as well.
Captain assessing his fielders right now. Both the men behind the wicket are inside the circle, so any nick is running down to the boundary. They're coming back for a single. They will take, they'll settle down for a single. But yes, both fielders right now are inside the 30-yard circle behind the wicket. So any edge will definitely have a chance to run to the boundary.
A few words
exchanged.
Yeah, between Nelson and Emmanuel Bundi. Doesn't look too happy. Maybe came out as banter, but not anymore. We're in the middle of a crunch match and it's gone down to the wire.
Well driven down the mid-off boundary. Settle for a single. I think the boundary in the beginning of the over has really helped Purple Dot Ndovus. if they can score one more boundary in this before in this over, I think they would be quite happy with where they are at the start of the they'll be at the start of the 18th over now.
I think after those few exchange words between Nelson and Emmanuel, he might just listen to you. Great ball there from Nelson. Stares him down. Tells him, come on, try that nick again.
And good response by Emmanuel. He's just not interested in whatever Nelson is saying. And that's sometimes what you require, because as a bowler, he's trying to provoke the batsman, disturb his mindset, and maybe lead to a rash shot, you know. Wow, it's coming down very tight here now. It's going to be a very close game from how it looks right now. Mid-on and mid-off are quite fine right now.
Finds the fielder.
Finds the fielder there. And the run rate has just gone above 9 runs right now. A very important delivery coming up here.
Emmanuel would definitely want to make something out of this, and that's why Nelson is setting his pieces on the pitch in the places where he would expect it most. Final ball. Smacked and found the gap, and it's a
shot
beautiful
and
shot.
cut away to the point region. What a way to finish the over. Well played, Emmanuel.
That's 4 runs extra for the young man, and he is taking the toll for the team. How about that for technique? Both legs, hands, and entire body in the air for that shot, and the fielders could only watch. It's 100 runs for the Purple Dot and Ndovus after 17 overs, and they lost 7 wickets. They require 25 of 18 balls.
A mini conference in the middle of the pitch right now. Captains trying to see whom to bring on in the middle.
After 17 overs, the Purple Dot Novus have now reached 100 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. They require 25 runs to win the match in 18 balls. At the crease we have Emmanuel Bundi with 18 runs and Chandresh with 16 runs.
Look at the smiles on the fans' faces, and also look at the worry on some of their faces. They're wondering how this game is going to go, Mitesh. How would you say it? And as you asked me, what would you like to see in the last 3 overs? I would say 24. And here you have 25 runs. Are we going to see a super over?
I'm not ready for a super over. I desperately don't want a super over right now. But yes.
Super over is what is being called out here in the stands. But Mitesh, anything can happen in a game of cricket.
A bit of confusion into where the fielders are being set. Third man is being called back in the inside circle. The players out are the deep. Are 1, 2, 3, 4. All 5 players are in front of the wicket.
Dominic brought on
the
here late
boundaries
into the game to bowl. Dominic, with his first over of this innings, comes in at over number 18. Dominic was one of the batsmen for the Mombasa Cement Giants to go duck on a run out. But here he is with the ball. What can he do?
Gone. He's gone. He has just delivered the ultimate blow. He's regarded as Mombasa Cement Giants boy with the golden arm. He got 4 wickets in the previous game, and he just delivered a crucial blow to the Purple Dots.
It's another huge wicket for the Purple Dot and Ndovus, and Chandresh has been picked up by the Mombasa Cement Giants, and he is out, being bowled by Dominic and caught by Point. And in comes Bapu on his back, and he will be the next batsman for the Purple Dot and Ndovus as they pick up their 8th wicket in the 18th over.
Wow, what pressure on the young man. Yaknik coming out to bat. Emmanuel well set on 18 runs. The team just requires 25 in 17. But what is worrying is this: they have just 2 wickets left.
Dominic for the Mombasa Cement Giants has picked up a wicket with his first ball. That
Wow.
This
Who
is
expected this?
Yes. How about that for an all-important wicket there for the Mombasa Cement Giants, and this game is just turning out to be more drama as every ball comes in. Dominic still has the ball in his hand and he's bowled one ball and picked up one wicket already. Wow.
He's the man with the golden arm. And suddenly the run rate is just going to now climb up to 9. Oh, pressure on the batters. Who expected this close finish? I personally expected the Ndovus to have chased this down pretty much with ease, but it's just turned out to be a different story. At
Emmanuel back on strike, the man we can all count on at the moment. He looks like he is in that position to put on the runs, take on the hits, and face the bowlers with confidence.
third leg and short leg are all inside. Expect this to be a short delivery.
That's up
And
in
it's
the air.
lofted
It's
up.
gone all
Might
over.
just fall onto the long
He's
on
got,
boundary.
he's gone, it's out.
Dominic is delivering an absolute knockout punch here. He is accounted for 2 wickets in 4 balls. Pretty much seeing his team win this competition right now.
It's high up in the air. It's given the fielder a lot of time to think about it. Comes underneath it and puts his hands in the air, celebrating their 9th wicket of this innings. But great effort there from Emmanuel Bundi, putting 18 runs on the board and being caught out there on the boundary. Dominic picks up his 2nd, and in comes in the next batsman with number 1 on his back. And Purple Dot and Ndovus are at 101 for the loss of 9 after 17.4 overs. They require 24 in just 14 balls.
Last man, Jadavji Bhimji, walking into the crease right now. Pretty much they have the equation right there up, 24 in 14. He's got nothing to lose there. Just throw everything that you've got. But I feel overall, I think Purple Doors would be slightly disappointed with how their batting has gone about. Apart from the like of Ovais Shah, no one has really tried to stay there, support the chase. Wow, what a bowling performance this has been by Mombasa Cement Giants. They've been spot on, and Dominic keeps on performing well every time he's been given the ball. Oh, crowd just getting more excited right now. They want to see a boundary hit towards their end.
Points picked up for the Purple Dot and Ndovus. They still haven't won a game, and at this point, they look like they're going to be bowled out again, Mitesh. Quite disappointing, isn't it?
It is. I don't know what is going. The batting is just not performed. It's apart from Ovais Shah, there was no really any support. Sent back by Jadavji there. That brings us to the end of the 18th over. A very eventful over. Dominic just conceding 2 runs and most importantly taking 2 wickets. Purple Ndovus are 102 for 9, require 23 in the last 2.
After 18 overs, the Purple Dot and Novus have lost another wicket. They are at 102 for the loss of 9 wickets. They require 23 runs in 12 balls. At the crease, we have Yavnik and Jadaji Bimji for the Purple Dot Novus.
Nemaya Odiambo coming in to
I think
bowl.
the Giants pretty much have this game in their bag now. It's a matter of just when.
Trying to go for the wickets there.
23 in 11 for Purple Ndovus and just 1 wicket for the Giants to triumph here.
That's a
An appeal by
wild
the
miss.
keeper. Bowler not interested. But wow, what a delivery that was. He looks bemused there.
Jadavji is probably thinking, what am I going to do now?
Actually, he was never expected to have come to bat. He thought that 120 should have been wrapped up by his top order batters.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the test was for a bigger score, but Ndovus have failed. It's greatly shot down the ground. It's going to reach the boundary. Is it? Yes, it is. What a shot that is. It's 4 runs. This game is getting more and more exciting with every ball that's coming away. Nehemiah Odhiambo is looking down to his hands and wondering what should he do next.
We are 19 of 9. Yes, the asking rate has gone over 12 runs and over. But that boundary just creates more suspense, more excitement, more edge of the seat stuff here, right here at the Samaj grounds, Pro T20.
The crowd is behind him.
Oh,
and what
trickle
a
down
flick.
the leg,
They
the
might
square
go for
leg
2.
boundary.
They just keep the single there. Don't say I didn't tell you, Mitesh. It's going to be 12 of 6.
They require a 6 for that to be possible. And Yagnik needs to send this ball to the boundary.
How about that shot from Jadavji?
Quite confidence with that, isn't it?
Yeah, slapped it. And it was a chase between the field and the ball
Yagnik
definitely
needs
won that race to the boundary.
Yagnik needs to ensure that he finds the boundary in these last 2 balls.
That's
Slow
hit
ball,
down.
found
It's
the
found
gap.
the gap.
Might
Is he
just-
going to get there? Finds the fielder.
There's something very surprising. The batsmen are not running too.
Yes, they should have been 2 runs up by now.
They should have easily come back for the second there. And it's just left a tough ask for Jadavji now. He needs to find a boundary with this ball. It's very crucial. Oh, it's sent back by Yagnik. It's a misfield. And the batsman. Oh, this is comedy. This is drama. This
Why
is
didn't
what
they make the run there,
This is what
Mitesh?
you see when the last 2 batters are in the middle of the pitch.
Oh, it has been called for a no ball. The umpire has called.
Everyone is confused as to why there is a no ball. Oh, there is a lot of arguments going around. Team are against the decision of the umpire. They're clearly not happy with what's happening here. The leg umpire has called the no ball. Captain arguing about it. Wicketkeeper clearly showing signs of frustration. I think there was the argument is that they had more than 5 players outside the 30-yard circle. Oh, they're clearly not happy with it. This is absolutely big crisis going on in there. They're still they clearly don't seem to accept what the umpire has called. Frustrations there. The bowling side is clearly not happy. Nehemiah has to go back and reload that delivery.
This is
But what was surprising is they didn't run there.
Yes, absolutely. I'm very disappointed by that because every run counts here for the Purple Dot and Ndovus. They should have taken that single. Maybe there's a strategy to keep Bimji on strike.
Yeah, well, he needs to send this ball to the boundary for them to have a good chance of chasing down the target in the last over. I think 16 in the last over will be too much of an asking, considering there's the last pair out there.
So the no ball was for the amount of players in the circle?
Yes, the fielders outside the circle were few, and now there's confusion as to where they're going to keep the field.
This is some dramatic
The coolest
stuff.
player out there right now are not the players, are the umpires right now.
Dramatic stuff here at the Shree Cutch Patel Samaj. Match number 6 Here comes Nemaya, hopefully, with his final ball of the over.
Oh, that is a lusty blow to
That's taken a
Jadavji.
huge
And
hit.
look at that frustration as Pushpa Kerai throws that ball in anger. Oh, Jadavji has felt the full thrust of that ball by Nemaya. He was clearly frustrated with the umpire's call. He's bowled a very quick delivery, short delivery straight
at
to
it
his
again.
body.
Oh, that's got him right under the ribs. He's winded there.
Look at the anguish in the face of the wicketkeeper. Oh, that must have hurt.
As long as he's up and he seems like he's okay, that's a good thing.
Warning, there is a bit of confrontation in the middle between the umpires and the bowling side. I think there is a warning that's being given out. Pushpa Kerai needs to control himself there.
Well, I think that's totally unnecessary from him.
While the drama unfolds in the middle of the pitch, let me update the viewers. We need Purple Dot Novus require 16 in the last over. They've just got 1 wicket in hand. And yes, a lot of drama unfolding
That
right in
last
front of us
delivery
here.
shows you how much frustration was in the men in orange. They were really mad with that decision from the umpire.
Ouch, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt.
And that's where Nemaya took out his frustration. It's good to see Malo okay and back up on his feet as well. That's a good sign. But that also wraps up the 19th over, which means Purple Dot and Ndovus are at 109 for the loss of 9 after 19, and they require 16 off 6 balls.
Dominic bowling the last over. He's been very successful. Picked up 2 wickets in the previous over. And he's pretty much got to do nothing wrong here. Ball straight line and no extras required here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the final over, and we have the Purple Dot Novus at 109 runs for the loss of 9 after 19. They require 16 off 6.
I think the Mombasa Cement Giants have done pretty well in the bowling. Their plans have been brilliantly executed.
Here's Dominic with his first ball. And it's up in the air. It's in no man's land. It's landed
will
safely.
bounce
They might
safe,
come back for 2.
But clearly, Jadavji is feeling the pain of
And
the
he's
previous
limping,
hit.
literally limping. Will he be able to face the ball that Dominic is bringing out?
Well, if he can't run, he needs to smash them out of the boundary.
Well, that's a tough ask there from a man who's just taken a knock from Nemaya Odiambo right in the ribs. That falls safely, as you can see. And they managed to pick up a single. They require 15 in 5.
Jadavji quite showing signs of the injury there. It's
That's up
lofted
in the
over.
air.
It's game over. Dominic
over.
has once again delivered for his team. 3 wickets. Once again, he seems to be in full control of his bowling performance. Commiserations to the Purple Dot Novus. Congratulations and well played, Mombasa Cement Giants. They go to the top of the table after this win, and unfortunately, the Purple Dot Novus are rooted to the bottom of the table.
What another crackling match that we have here in match number 6 between the Purple Dot and Ndovus and the Mombasa Cement Giants. And once again, we are seeing the Ndovus balled out for a second game in a row, losing all 10 of their wickets in this match. Jadavji and Yagnik were the last few batsmen left on the crease, and the Purple Dot and Ndovus have succumbed to the Mombasa Cement Giants. And the Mombasa Cement Giants have won by a whopping 15 runs in this match number 15. There they are, screaming together as a hurdle as they go top of the table from the Swaminarayan Pro20 and the commentary box and the media team right here. It's good night, and we will see you tomorrow back for the cricketing action right here at the Shree Cutch Leva Patel Samaj. We are coming now to the on-ground field where Rikesh and Mitesh
are going to be doing the presentation awards for the man of the match between the Purple Dot Ndovus and the Mombasa Cement Giants. Well, from me, Jamil, in the commentary box, it's good night, take care, bye-bye, and see you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a match we had today. It certainly went to the last wicket and a few runs left. Team Mombasa Cement Giants won it in the end. Congratulations. The man of the match for today's game will be presented by none other than the owner of Mombasa Cement Giants team, Harish Bhai. With him will be Praveen Bhai Pindoria. And the man of the match for today's game is the all-rounder, Dinesh Nakrani. દિનેશભાઈ આવજો અહીંયા તમારા જોડે થોડી વાત કરવી છે. દિનેશભાઈ આ ગેમમાં તમારે બોલિંગ કરવાની થઈ, બેટિંગ કરવાની થઈ, ફિલ્ડિંગ પણ કરવાની થઈ. તમને શું કરવાની મજા આવી આજે?
મને તો પહેલા ટીમ જે ફસાયેલી હતી બેટિંગમાં તો થોડી હવે ડ્રેક કરી શક્યો અને થોડા રન ટીમ માટે બનાવી શક્યો, એમાં મને સૌથી વધારે મજા આવી. અને કી પોઈન્ટ અમારી વિકેટ હતી રિયાઝત અલી શાહની. એ વિકેટ લેવાની સમજી લો કે મારી બેસ્ટ મોમેન્ટ હતી મારા મેચની, રિયાઝત અલી શાહની વિકેટ.
રિયાઝત અલી શાહ તમે કીધું તમારા સાથે ઇન્ટરનેશનલ ક્રિકેટ રમે છે, તમે ટીમમેટ્સ છો, તમને ખ્યાલ હતો કે એને કેમ આઉટ કરવાનું?
હા, એને એવું હતું કે હું સ્લો રન નાખીશ, પણ મેં એના સ્ટ્રેટેજીથી વિરુદ્ધ નાખ્યો બોલ, એટલે એ ટીક થઈ ગયો.
બીજું દિનેશભાઈ, બેટિંગમાં તમારા સાથે તમારી ટીમમાં એલ્ટન ચિગુમ્બુરા છે, એમના સાથે રમવાનો તમને ચાન્સ મળ્યો. કેવું લાગે છે તમને ડ્રેસિંગ રૂમ શેર કરવાનું એવા ઇન્ટરનેશનલ પ્લેયર સાથે?
ના, ખરેખર એનો જે 20 વર્ષનું કેરિયર છે તો કાંઈ ને કંઈ શીખવા મળે જ છે. જે બી આપણે મોટા પ્લેયરને લેજન્ડને મળતા હોય ત્યારે કંઈ પણ 1% 2% કંઈ પણ શીખવાનું મળે છે તો આપણામાં આપણે પ્લસ કરી શકીએ છીએ. અને ડ્રેસિંગ રૂમ કરવાની બહુ જ મજા આવે છે અને બહુ હેલ્પફુલ છે અમારી ટીમ માટે.
લાસ્ટ ક્વેશ્ચન દિનેશભાઈ, તમે 2 ગેમ રમ્યા, 2 જીતી ગયા છો, ટીમનું મોરલ કેવું છે?
ટીમનું મોરલ બહુ સારું છે. એક અમારા વિકેટ કીપરની કમી હતી, હવે નેક્સ્ટ ગેમમાં સુખદીપ સિંહ કરીને છે કેન્યા ઇન્ટરનેશનલ પ્લેયર, એ પાછું આવી જશે તો અમારું મોરલ વધારે અપ થઈ જશે નેક્સ્ટ મેચમાં.
થેન્ક યુ દિનેશભાઈ, ગુડ લક ઇન યોર નેક્સ્ટ ગેમ.
વેલકમ.